There we go. Thank you so much, Trish. We're about to go live right now. We're about to rate Trish. Go give him some love. He's so awesome. Wait, I couldn't rate it. Wait, invalid name. No. Go. Trishula. ATP. There we go. Let's go rate him. There you go. He's so happy. He's gonna be so happy to see you guys. Don't worry about it. Oh wait, I just got rated. Hey, the Notorious,
bonus points. Let's fucking go.
Sorry about that.
Yo, what's up, Slayer?
Welcome,
Hold on,
Raiders.
we're flipping off the camera
happened,
for
just as I was
for
about
the
to raid
incoming
Trish.
raid. God damn.
I guess I can say hi
Hold on.
first.
Hold on.
Sorry, Trish. I made Trish go live because I was about to raid him. Let's just cancel that real quick.
Hold on.
Let me just say hello, everyone.
Why is it sharing this screen of all screens?
Just give me the middle finger. Everyone, what's up? Currently,
Hold
we are.
Hold up.
Don't worry, Trish. I'll read it in a couple of seconds. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so today we basically just did a bunch of Duelist Cup.
This fucking bastard.
We went from Duelist Cup 1
This fucking
Duelist
bastard
level
made
1
me
to
go live.
15 in a single setting.
It was a good thing he did though, because
and let's,
Streamerbot was broken.
Perfect
Also,
timing. Yeah, I was just
this
about
also
to read
gives me
Trish. I'm
a
sorry.
chance to
But yeah, double raid
live
indeed.
troubleshoot.
Here's my
Alright, who's
deck.
in
We
here?
went.
Who's in here? What did Tempest say
We
this
went
time?
26 and
He
3
told me
with
to
this
go
thing.
live.
It's pretty
Why are you
awesome.
flipping you off?
Dragon
Alright,
Link's the best deck. That is
Okay, I can stop with the bit. So Tempest has been streaming all day. I've been watching Tempest and playing Pokemans.
I did say,
and
I was just about to end, so.
the Pokemans was very fun. I've been playing Pokemans, but Tempest was like, "Hey Trish, do you want to go live?" I'm like, "Tempest, it's 4 a.m," and he says, "Yeah, do you want to go live?" And I said, So now we're here, and he was like, "All right, I'll raid you." And then I put on the starting soon screen, and he's like, "Well, you can't have the starting soon screen on. That's illegal. You have to have the face cam on." And I said, "Oh yeah, sure. I'll switch over to the face cam. Just the whatever." But I'm like flipping him off, right? And then immediately he gets raided. So now he is doing his whole streamer man thing over here. And now we're just here, awkwardly, while I'm still setting up. So yeah, that's where we're at. I hope that answers your questions. How are you guys doing tonight? I don't have a plan. I've succumbed to a new gacha. Ooh, which gacha? Oh, there we go. Hold on. Fuck you, Tempest. Fuck you, Tempest. Hello, Tempest. Go fuck yourself. I hate you. I hate you so much. How are you, baby? Chainlink 2 raid. Bro, I think we're at like Chainlink 3 raid at this point. Yo, welcome in, bozos. Welcome in. What's up, East? I see you in there. Also, fuck Tempest. Shoutouts, Tempest. Fuck Tempest. Chat, press 1 if Tempest is a bozo. Press 1 if fuck Tempest. Not if you would fuck Tempest, but just if fuck Tempest. Yeah, that's what I thought. Look at all those ones. Also, this might be really loud, so brace yourself. Tempest is already out here deleting messages. He's been deleting messages all night. But unfortunately for Tempest, he can't delete this one. Hold on, just 1 second, chat. Let me just one second. How do I do this? There should be a thing. Where's the thing? Ah, there it is. Tempest unfortunately cannot delete this message. Tempest has no authority over this message. Context? Oh yeah, so on Tempest's stream, he started out 0-2 and then said, those losses don't count. and then he just reset his win-loss ratio and proceeded to spend the next 5 hours telling everyone who joined the stream that he was undefeated. And then every time he did that, people in chat would be like, but you're X2. And then he would proceed to delete every single comment that mentioned that he was X2. So Tempest can't delete this message, so can we get some Tempest X2s in chat? That'd be hilarious. Thank you Tempest X2s in chat. Tempest Dragon Ruler X2. Not trying to get banned. It's fine, I'll unban you. Hey Kuro, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, thank you, East. Oh, perfect. Hold on, let me just real quick add that to a command line. Custom add command exclamation X2 user level everyone submit pick up. Oh yeah, 1 second. There you go. Have fun, chat. Perfect. Oh, I love it here. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry guys, there's a cooldown on it. Let me get. Oh, I can't get rid of the cooldown. Cooldown is 5 seconds, but you guys can spam it as much as you want. Yo, I have to open Discord. Calm the fuck down, Mr. X2. Just 1 second. God damn.
I just want to say those were practice duels.
Yeah,
okay.
shut up. Practice duels at ass.
Wow, practice.
Bro, you are actually just unhinged. I've never heard of anybody's like, those games are just practice.
It's funny, right? Because it's like it wasn't even like duels. I just like first game I go in, complete brick, get killed. Okay, next turn, complete brick, get killed. Okay, and I'm like, fuck it, I won't count these.
Oh yeah, he banned me for typing exclamation excuses in his chat.
Oh yeah, true.
Common Tempest L.
But I can do it in your chat. That was just funny. Yeah, although okay, yeah, well, okay, so that was pretty funny though. It was content, but also that being said, are you proud of me for going 26-3 after?
Yeah, you did okay.
Thank you.
Good
All right,
job.
now look at that. I gave you a big raid so you can stream, and and you're so happy for streaming this early in the morning, right? You got your cup of coffee and you're ready to stream.
That
so
in 4 hours, Brenda's gonna walk through that door and murder me, right?
I mean, I'm not the one sleeping with her, so that's your problem.
I'm so dead. I'm so dead.
That's a good issue. All right, I'm gonna go sleep. Bye.
Good night.
Good
Thanks
night,
for the
Mike.
raid.
Yeah,
Bye,
I'll probably
bye.
just lurk anyways. Yeah.
Yeah, see you, buddy. Tempest has started the 4-hour doomsday clock. He really has. Which means, chat, that stream must end in 3 hours so that I live, obviously. Let's reset our win-loss. I really don't have a plan, guys. I genuinely have no idea what we're gonna do. Because I've been playing Pokemon all day. And I don't have Pokemon set up on the stream, and it might crash my computer if I try to set it up while live again. I mean, we can always try, but I get some replays and we can do coaching on stream. Oh, bet. Wait, is it for your friend again, or is it for you actually this time? Is Runic any good? Runic is solid. would be for you. Oh, super bet. Super bet. I'd be down with that. Imagine having a sup 80% win rate. Sup. Sup. Can I please send the replay? Yeah, for sure. How big's the line? There's not a line. I don't care. Please send me a replay. I need content. I need content. I literally don't know what the content is for tonight. I literally have no idea what my content plan is for tonight because, as I said, I've been playing Nintendo all day. I've been playing the Pokemons. I spent all day farming for Dittos, and I managed to get a 0 attack IV Ditto and a 0 speed IV Ditto, which is really, really fun because now I can breed more efficiently. And I also got to Master Ball tier on the VGC ladder using a rental team, and that was pretty fun. Just do Duelist Cup for fun. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Just farm more gems because we spent a lot of ours. All right, Devia, hit me with this replay. Want to redeem too, but I just followed. Yo, somebody can probably give you money. People here are rich. They all hoard their channel points. I think there's like at least 2 people that have over 100,000 channel points. At least 2. And then like multiple people like either got banned off of like Twitch or like off of my stream just repeatedly and got IP banned. And they lost like tens of thousands of channel points. So like it would probably be like half a dozen people that have over 100,000 channel points if we hadn't trolled a few people into being banned. Shout out to Twiz, former best moderator Twiz. Oh fuck. The only quest left that I have for Duelist Cup is play 2 more duels in Duelist Cup. Have a base generator replay, but yo, Tevia, hit me with your friend code, homie. On the way. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I guess we could play the solo mode. Tempest, how awful was the solo mode? I wasn't really paying attention. Like, I was in your stream all night, but I wasn't really looking at the stream. I was just kind of listening to you while I did other stuff. It was like, I was basically listening to the Persona soundtrack, but with Tempest's voice, like, just lulling me into, like, a coma in the background. It was pleasant. Change the redeems to include Duelist ID. Oh, fuck, no, I'm stupid. Let me do that right now, actually. I was so fixated because like the bot that I used to handle like all of that, it encountered like it got corrupted. Like my configuration file got corrupted, so I had to like restore a backup, which is what I was doing. That's why I was like, stall for me. Hey Crimson, thank you for the follow. Hayla to you too. What's up, homie? Loner decks aren't complete ass. Damn, that's no fun. Oh wait, Crimson wasn't who followed? Oh, Intimidating Banana followed. Yo, I'm sorry, Intimidating Banana. I gave Crimson all of your credit. You are a valued member of the community, I promise. I promise. But also thank you, Crimson. Thank you for real this time, Crimson. What was I doing? Fuck. Dog, I'm too ADHD to be a streamer. How the fuck do you fuckers let me be a streamer? Enter text. Enter your chat. Your Duelist ID so we can when redeeming. Bam, there. You're good at a deck. I gotta log off for dinner. Hey, take it easy, East. Have a nice dinner. Have a nice feeding, a feasting. Tier is dead with Kit Kalos ban. Yo, that's not true. They still have Pepega ruler. They still have Pepega. You just go into Pepega and that's your Kit Kalos now. And then you play King of the Swamps to make Lulu. Every hit to a meta deck is stepper close to my rogue deck becoming almost viable. Until your Rouge deck becomes the meta deck and then it gets hit. The cycle of all things. Alright, we got Teviats. Good shit, Teviat. Proud of you. Wanna do it in 30 minutes? Fuck it. Sure. We ball. We got the powerful Silver 3 replays. We love ourselves some Silver replays. These always go hard. Alright, we got Adagnister with Kaiju cards. Rageki and Chalices. So is this like budget Adagnister? Just started the game, so no judgment? Hey, for sure. I'm gonna judge you anyway, even though you said no judgment. I'm gonna judge you anyway, but either way, it's fine. Oh, this is an old replay. He's going for Hulk. Hulk, make this Oro. Wham, 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 wham. Synchro Denglong. Dang Longathan. Only time you got any hits for when Dragon Rulers were around? Dog, what? What the fuck are you playing, Toilet? Also, what the fuck? How did he not synchro? Why is he just passing on, like, synchro materials? Oh, you are devious for this shit. Activate Raigeki. Oh, you are fucking devious. Goodbye, bozo! Holy shit. And then just hard pass. Oh my god. Yeah, he's dead as fuck. This is what I never liked about playing the Halcyon deck, is that like if your board got broken, your deck didn't do shit. Bro, he deadass would have been better just tributing for the Griffin. What the fuck? Homeboy forgot that you can play like 8 stars in his deck. He could have just tributed 2 for Griffin Rider and then like summoned out the Jet Synchron and then made Draco Berserker and punch you for 3k and then had an interruption. But instead, he pitched Griffin Rider and punched for 500. Bro, this is kind of unhinged. How the fuck did this man let you draw on him 5 times without killing you? This dude, like, you were out here like no judgment when it's like I don't think you're the one that needs to be judged, homie. I think your opponent's the one that needs to be judged. Your opponent's on some other shit. Yeah, because now you just wombo combo their ass. This is just like they're probably not even gonna let you get to access code double pop. Yeah, you get to add back. I mean, you just go update hammer here and it's just free. It's just over. No, wait. Templar. What the fuck? What? Why is every cyber stack so boring? Because every cyber stack does literally the exact same thing. It's because like cybers, the only thing that like makes a cyber stack is that they all play Cybers monsters, and Cybers is kind of gimmick. is that they're all like the gimmick is like keyword Cyberse type, right? Like that's the gimmick of every Cyberse archetype deck. And the problem with that is because they almost all the good ones lock you into like Cyberse monsters. It literally forces you down 2 lines of play. Like you're in archetype boss monster, and then when you go second, you make up Jammer and Access Code, and that's all the deck is. That's all it ever is. Yo, good shit though, Tevia. You fucked his ass up. God, it feels so good seeing the what are they called? The synchro. What was that deck called? Synchro. Halkdon. That deck was just so obnoxious. Like I hated playing against that deck. Good shit. That makes me happy to see that deck get fucked up. All right, we got 2 more replays. One from Worst Raven, one from Sean's. Or Worst Raven was redeemed for somebody. Did we keep track of who that was? Ooh. Also, speaking of Worst Raven, I'm just like looking through my DMs on Discord. Looks like Worst Raven is finally like they've gotten their computer fixed, so they've finally finished the bot. So we should have the Yu-Gi-Oh! News bot up this week. Top 1. Okay. Redeem for person who want to have extra them pay attention to who though? Hey, for sure. Hey, what's up, Sasu? Is Tempest still here? I thought Tempest was like keeping track of that, but maybe not. We'll come back to that one for now. Sean's, do you mind dropping your ID? Your side deck for Seattle Regionals? Well, I'm branded. The side deck is Tristan Bridges. Just side deck 1 copy of Tristan Bridges and you'll be fine. Nah, you on your own? Fuck off, Tempest. Can't believe that I have to find a new best mod. I have to find a Tempest replacement for when we inevitably lose Tempest. It always happens with the good mods. Fuck. Dog, I can't with this shit. I hate this shit. Not you guys. Like the physical like interacting with this shit. Alright, top 1 versus Kirito. Yo, base Lord Kirito. Do you consider maining Cyclone right now? Yeah, I main Cyclone in the deck that I was playing. Like, my most recent list was maining Cyclone. Okay, we set 2. Play around Harpies, I guess. I don't like setting 2 here. I would set 3 and then just help him perm, I think, because you have the Maxi. Because, like, I don't think it's enough to just have the 2 traps, but I assume that it works out here because we have the Maxi resolves. Tempest has too much power. This is Ben now. Oh, it's pretty fun. Yeah, like, see, this is exactly why I would have set the Trap Trick Trapple Nightmare. We could have hit the whatever this thing's called. I don't remember what it's called. Orphis Scorpio. Dog, they are really just saying like all in, balls out, no fear, no doubt. Like they actually don't give a fuck. And that's crazy too, because like the Predaplant like deck, like Predaplant Despia, it does not do much more than regular Despia. Like that actually blew my mind when I learned that, because I remember everybody was on this deck at like YCS Hartford. I remember I was talking to Austin Calling, like DB Grinder, right? He put it in fucking defense? Is he insane? Okay, your opponent is actually having an aneurysm. Holy shit. Holy shit. But no, I was talking to Austin Calling, right? Like the DB Grinder, and I was like, dog, what does this deck do? Like, what am I supposed to do against this deck? He was like, oh, don't worry about it. The deck doesn't do it. Like, the Predaplant cards don't do anything. Dog, you were dead as fuck. Holy shit, your opponent's a bozo. Look at this. Defense, defense. What is life points? 8,000? Let's see. 25 plus 27 plus 30 is 82. But they did kind of combo correctly. Like, kind of. But yeah, no, like, so, like, if you look at this board state, like, look at what's different than a regular Despia board. Like, that's it. They got, like, 2 different cards, and, like, instead of setting the Brennan red, they just set the trap instead. And then, like, sometimes they get the Predaplant trap, too. Like, the Predaplant trap doesn't do that much. Two rank 8s with that board? That's what I'm saying. Like, they just get a bunch of, like, extra shit that they don't do anything with. And, like, the Predaplant deck was, like, super, super good when it, like, first came out. Because... I'm sorry, what the hell just happened? Oh my god. We just blew up everything. Holy shit. Like, I was really wondering why, like, those cards got, like, we negated those ones. I thought that was a misplay for a second, and then they all went to the graveyard. Back was acting like he was on social. Yeah, I remember that. I don't think either of them topped with it though, right? I think they both bubbled. I'm pretty sure Jesse bubbled. Pack might have topped and lost in tops 32, but I think they both bubbled with the deck. Because, like, if I remember... Yeah, I know Austin was also on it, but he didn't do super well. If I remember correctly, like, a bunch of people played the deck, and, like, they all did super, super well day 1. Like, they all were, like, undefeated day 1. And then day 2, they all scrubbed because everybody learned what the deck did because they saw it on the feature, and everybody was like, wait a second, the Predaplant cards don't do anything. They're all baits. And then people just stopped using their hand traps on them. And they just had, like, 20 useless cards in their deck. Kirito played themselves? Oh yeah, they played themselves super hard. Hey, Angel, thank you for the follow. Everyone still bought out the spell? Yeah, I remember that. Is that Mage Power? Is that fucking Mage Power? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, chat. We're going crazy. We're about to go crazy with it. Yo, we're about to go fucking insano mode. Oh my god, and he put it in the... No. Yo, Pauly G, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, that's insane. Oh, the disrespect, just Mermello pop it even though he can't use it. When do we get to flip the Mage Power?
I want you to
Yo, Slayer with the 5 gift subs. Thank you, homie. Thank you, homie. Wait, why didn't we Mage Power them? We could have disrespected them with Mage Power. What, your name up there? Yo, well, your name is up in lights. If you just got a sub from Slayer, do say thank you, because that was very generous of them. And if you do not appreciate their generosity, you don't belong here. So there's a Trish twerk gif. There is. That used to be the sub alert like years ago, and I never changed it. Like it was set for all tiers of like sub alert, and then I didn't change it when I changed the sub alert for like multiple gift subs, but now I just kind of leave it there as an Easter egg, so that people get to see the twerk of appreciation when they flex hard. Yo, that was based as fuck. That was all worth for the mage power. Yo, good shit. Good shit. Alright, we got Sean's up next, and then Zay Drummer. Where's the Trish Love emote? What would a Trish Love emote look like? Disrespected him by not using it? Damn. The disrespect that they weren't even worthy of mage power. Trish holding a heart. I mean, I could commission one. It wouldn't look the same as my other Trishlas though, because I don't work with that artist anymore, sadly. Gonna try and sleep. See Trish, if you're welcome, those gift subs are because of me. Oh, of course they are. Thank you, Tempest. I'm a curse replay. Yo, the still doing replays. I'll do a couple more. Like I'll do like one or two more. We're gonna do we'll do live coaching for Worst Raven. This is also a good chance for me to not only plug the Discord, but oh god, why was that on all in caps? A good chance to plug the Discord where you guys can go hang out, talk about Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, whatever. Ask for advice on decks, you know, the usual. But if you boost the server, if you give the server 2 boosts, you get a free Metafy coaching session, and it's actually cheaper a little bit, I think, to just boost the server. So it's kind of a cool incentive, but you know. Sean, I need Sean's thingy. I need Sean's code. We're not gonna do too many replays though, guys. So just keep in mind that they might get a, what's it called? Yeah, coaching is like $10. Don't let them know. Let them know. There, it's versus Jim. Oh, I'm here. Oh, nice. Nice. We're already here. God, I'm so smart. Thank you, Sean. Thank you for letting me know how smart I am. You ever lose a duel? It was a practice duel? Of course, of course. Hey, what's up, Zach? Welcome back, buddy. Ooh, we got the Runic Fable. This deck is really cool. This is like the most respectable version of Runic. Just using the hug and discard. I got super polyed in. I believe that, actually. Like, I actually believe that, because like you're probably not using super poly. Like, you're probably not getting super polyed like when you go first. Like, it's probably happening when you like when you go second. So, and like you're breaking through a board. So you're usually like playing through a lot of stuff. And like, even if they do super poly you when like when you went first, a lot of the time they don't have the resources then to follow up and like kill you. So like, you just have better follow up than them. Oh, Hyper Librarian is so dirty. Oh my god. That's exactly it, yeah. It's always one of the two. We go in Charge Warrior. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. You don't see people usually do that like this way. Usually you see people like start Hyper Librarian combos with Librarian and Formula. So it's really cool to see it with Charge Warrior this way. Huggin casually showing off that it's not a once per turn. Wait, are we making... Oh no, we're making Cupid Pitch. I thought that we were gonna like protect this from hand traps too. I was like, oh my god, you're a sicko. Yeah, this is actually kind of sick. Combo Runic. Where's the Crystal Wing? Drake, where's the Crystal Wing? Yeah, that's a good point actually. You could make a Crystal Wing here really easily. How many plays you want me to grind? However many you want. Maybe a few so that I have time to like get through replays. That doesn't exist? Fair enough. Yeah, Master Duel players hate that card for some reason. I cannot believe that this is a real thing that's happening. Wait, that searches a fabled monster? Yo, that's so based. Also, wait, are we resolving 3 fountains this turn? Oh my god, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. With Branded, Labyrinth, and Runic running around. Yeah, but like, here's my thing. I feel like you should always play Nib. Like, maybe this just comes from me being like a TCG player where like, you have a side deck. You know, but it's like I feel like you still want to play the Nib anyway, because like if you play it anyway, like you're covered for the matchups where it matters, and then like if you draw it in a matchup where it doesn't matter, okay, if you're in a matchup where Nib doesn't matter, you're not in that scary of a matchup to begin with. Right, labyrinthine shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like people really like that deck, but that deck is really dog shit. Like that deck is like turbo dog shit. And like as much as I wish it wasn't, it is really stinky. There's the crystal. Are we trishling him? Oh my god. Oh, damn it. Bro, I thought we were gonna trish him. Is the point of this deck just to draw as many cards as humanly possible? It's Exodia without the Exodia bit. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like you could have, like, you didn't even need to negate with Baron. I feel like you could have just summoned Huggin and just protected the field spell. Like, not even gonna lie. That might have actually... Oh, no, all your Huggins are in the graveyard. Never mind. My man went +9. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he did. Oh, yeah, he did. Oh, my God. He summoned He summoned Necroworld Banshee. This poor bastard. Oh, I feel like you got jebaited by that, though. I saw Zombie World. I knew this was going to be a Lich. I feel like you could have held Krako for the traps. Is that Zoma the... Alright, never mind. What the fuck? Why is there Zoma the Spirit in this dude's deck? Please don't ever listen to me about anything ever again. I clearly know nothing. This dude is clearly ahead. Zoma the Spirit. What the fuck was that that went to the graveyard? What the Zombie Reborn? This dude is like clearly on another plane of existence. El Dorado Aldonato? The fuck is this? I don't know. I thought we were just playing against Eldritch, but now we're playing against like Eldritch. Yo, what the fuck? They have a shuffle. They have an acquisitiveness. What the fuck? Shuffle 3 of your banished Eldritch spell traps with different names into your deck, and if you do, destroy all cards on the field. What? There's no way. This card is so broken. Shuffle 3 of your banished Golden Land spell traps into your with different names into your deck, and if you do, halve your opponent's life points. Then you gain their life points. Dog, what the fuck? These are like custom cards. What the fuck? Don't tell him that we win by deck out too. Don't tell him that that's how we do this man dirty. Oh my god, just the disrespect banish it. How many are gone? 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, all of his Golden Lords are banished. This man literally does not have a Golden Lord in the world. Oh, never mind. He can get them back apparently. Oh, just the disrespect popped the spell. Yo, what a bully. Holy shit. We're just bullying this man. Oh, this poor bastard thinks that called by matters. Look at what's on your field. He really thinks that this called by on a fucking fabled monster is gonna do shit? What? Dude, you have 1 card in your extra deck. Yeah, Ravenous Croc to like pitch shit from your hand and then just shuffle it back with Fountain is actually just so, like, it's so unhinged. Like, it's so good. Oh my, he has nothing. Man's actually has nothing. Oh yeah, he's donezo. His deck is gonzo. Oh, you fucking bully. You are so evil. Instead of just passing back and letting him lose by game mechanic, are we killing him properly? Oh no, we just wanted to pop his shit just to bully him. That's so evil. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't think Runic can ever lose to what's it called? I don't think Runic can ever lose to Eldritch. Yo, thank you for that. That was crazy. Decklist, please. Here, I'll put the Discord. Sean can share it with you there. All right, we got Zay Drummer up next. All right, top 1. Thanks, Trish. Hey, Zay Drummer to go for that. But pure Runic can't. We eat Runic? I don't think so. Because like the problem is that Runic like mills all their mill banishes all your stuff. So like that version unironically stood a better chance because it was playing like the goofy shuffle back cards. Now where to go? Just ask in deck help. Like Sean's can share with you there. All right, we're getting Max Seed off the bat. Grass Dragons. It's Grass Dragon made. That's based. Also, we didn't activate Grass. Who gets the timeout? This is Zay Drummer's fault. Zay Drummer gets the timeout. They're also playing 60. Yeah, but like they had fewer cards in deck. They had you see how it's 46 to 53? They could have activated this. They could have milled like a Tidying or something. Maybe got to Seals. Hey, is that Caius? That was in fact a Caius, yes. There is in fact a Caius in play. Why mill 4? Why not? What are we waiting for? Despia Duelist once again missing lethal. I don't know why he didn't just kill you here. That was really bizarre. Like he could have just, like he could have murdered you and he just chose not to. Like they always go like Albion's self-banish. Like they could have just like Albion made Albion. You'll absolutely hate. Oh fuck. Worst Raven, did you do this just to play Dragon Link while drunk and like send me replays just for me to get mad on purpose? Is that what we're doing? I'm not drunk. Oh no. You did this just to send me sober Dragon Link replays. That's even scarier. Wait, there's branded cards in our deck? What in the holy pile is this bullshit? Bro, there's a Blue Eyes Jet? Alright, Tempest. What's coaching for? Which deck? Dragons, I think. I think Worst Raven has repeatedly told me that he's terrible at Dragon Link and plays it when he's drunk. And does it just to piss me off. But they took advantage of the boost the Discord strat to get a coaching session. So I'm fearful that this was content in the making. How dare you? Dragon Link is the best deck. Finally, Zach has a fucking based opinion. I've been waiting for this moment for so long, Zach. You have no idea. You have no idea. Bro, I feel like pride in my heart. Got me into meta Yu-Gi-Oh! There we go, Zach. We knew Zach was a real one from the start. There was no doubt in our minds. Oh, there was actually a cool play that I think you could have done here, though, Zay Drummer. Just like for future reference. Because, I don't... Oh, no, hold on. Hold on, never mind. You used Tidying in the graveyard this turn. I'm full of shit. Don't listen to me. What I was gonna say is that you could have Tidying bounce show and targeted the All-Bars in graveyard, I think. Shocker. Shut up, Tempest. Bro, I hate that this version of it, like the Ra's Disciple version, it just locks you forever. Runic is an awful deck in Master Duel. There's Zach. Zach's back at it again. I knew it. I knew Zach. I knew that wasn't our real Zach at first. Nah, but like Zach, I actually think that deck's really good at Master Duel. Wait, why did we banish the All-Bars on field? Why did we banish Albion? Why didn't we just banish House? And just push the extra damage. This was lethal if we had just pushed House, right? Oh, no, he confused. What the fuck? Dog. Holy shit, he didn't have... Oh my god. Yo, this is like back and forth. For one more, 3 should be enough to tear me apart on. Yeah. Here, try it. If you can, we have 2 more replays in the queue after this one. See if you can get like a couple more. Just like, I'm just stalling for time at this point. Sprite is gonna bop. Oh yeah, Sprite's gonna go crazy when it comes out in the in Master Duel, because like they still have Ronin Totem. I feel like there's so many different places where like both of you could have won this game by now. And like the crazy part though is that like I don't play these decks, like I don't play Despia often enough to like know exactly how to get there. I just feel like both of you misplayed your Albions. But like at the same time, I don't know if like they were truly misplays, because I don't play this deck well enough to know whether or not you were playing around something. Sprite is nuts as a resource engine. Yeah, Sprite Runic will unironically be the best deck for like 4 months on here. Sprite is getting hit on release. No, that shit. It's not gonna be. I don't think it's gonna get hit on release. To be perfectly honest with you. We'll search. It can't search Maxx C. Hulk isn't in the game. It can't search Maxx C. Like you, oh well. I guess you can search it with, yeah. It's just that combo, like, that combo is not good, is what I should say. Like, you can search Maxx C, but it's not good anymore. Because, like, the good combo would be, like, you went into Hulk when you had extra materials, and then you summoned any hand trap out of your deck, or you summoned, like, something out of your deck, and then you went into Gigantic, and then you bounced back with Swap. So, like, the Hulk gave you extra material to do the play, so, like, it's a lot harder to search Maxx C now. Like, it's a lot harder. Because, like, to do it, you had to get into, like, all parts of your engine. Like, you had to get into all parts of your engine, like, to do it without the Hulk. The Hulk just made it easier. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe what I'm thinking about with Hulk is that you didn't have to search Maxx C, and Hulk just let you search any hand trap. Maybe that's what I'm thinking about. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, like, now that I'm saying it out loud, I think I'm wrong. I think it was just that the Hulk let you search, like, Ash and stuff too. Yeah. I know. All I know is that, like, the combo routes that would search Maxx C usually went through Hulk. So I thought that Hulk had to be part of it. But now that I'm thinking about it, I guess you don't have to. Like, I'm just trying to think of why they went for Hulk. Because I thought that they, like, summoned something that, like, came back or something like that. Is it me up this time? It is. It is. Which one, Slayer? Despot? No, it's summoned to level 2. Like, it might have been Plague Spreader, but not every list played Plague Spreader, so I don't feel like it's that one. Summon Bean Soldier? Ah, yeah, the classic. Special summon Bean Soldier. Bean Soldier goes crazy. Hey, Bong Water, thank you for the follow. Ooh, Dragon Link. Hold on. How many cards are in this deck? Slayer, homie. Why did you send? Oh wait, I forgot about this shit. I forgot the Tempest 1x2 is still on screen. Why? Why did you send me a 60 card Dragon Link deck list? Why did you send me a 60 card Dragon pile? You know that's against the rule. You know that's against the rules. Tempest, you know what to do. It isn't Dragon Link. There is an Absol Router in your hand. Look, every single one of these cards is a Dragon Link card. This is Slayer. Get him, Tempest. Get him. Just trust you? I don't trust you, but I'll trust you. This is still Dragon Link. It's just Dragoonity Dragon Link. This is a real deck. Wait, why are we... Wait. Why are we taking the challenge? Why are we what? Slayer, what are we... Hold on. Hold on. This isn't part of the game plan. Slayer. Hold on. Hold on. Something's wrong. I don't like this. He has 11 cards in his hand. Wait. Oh, dear God. There's some more Phage cards in our deck now. He's decking him trust. You know, the last time somebody said that to me, Cody said that to me. We were like, I was drafting with Cody. Like, we were playing Cube. And we were playing Cube tag duels, right? So it was me and Cody together versus a couple of our friends. And Cody was like, trust, we're gonna deck him out. 27 summons later, he has 6 cards in his deck. And he's like, I don't think I can summon anymore. I was like, oh, we're decking him out, huh, Cody? Huh. He was like, shut up, Mike. I was like, I see. I'm failing to see the part where this isn't Dragon Link, though, Slayer. There is not a single card in here that hasn't been a Dragon Link card. Except maybe the Morphage card. Starts right here. Okay. We're playing a Morphage Dragon Link? Is this like an FTK? What the fuck? Hold on. Okay. You can detach one material from special summon one dragon monster from... What? When did this come out? There's no way that this is out in the TCG. What the fuck is this? What? No way. Dog, you mean to tell me that we were playing Redoer in Dragon Link instead of this bitch? What? There is no way that we played Redoer over this card. Also, how has he not had another hand trap and with a 27 card hand? How the fuck does he have a 29 card hand and not a single one of them was a hand trap? Oh dear God. Hold on. Neither player can activate trap cards, spell cards, or summon from the extra deck. Well, we weren't good enough to make a seals too? Duh! Normal Amano Iwata. Was that against Runic? Can't summon over Goliath either. Couldn't you have made seal before you dropped Goliath on the field? That's sick as fuck though. I mean, that is still Dragon Link though, to clear the record. That is still Dragon Link. It is just a very based version of it. I have 5 seconds left. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Need to time out for lying. Yeah, that's true. All right, last replay. Then we're moving on to the live coach. AKA, I will yell at Worst Raven for an hour, and everyone will laugh and call him bad at Dragon Link. And we can bully him because he got the cheapest option. He got the coaching session for the cheapest possible option. All right, I don't know what this is, but I think it's based. There's Minerva and Goki in hand. Is this... I'm going to bet that this is Lightsworn Skull Servant. I'm going to bet Lightsworn Skull Servant. Nope, just Lightsworn. Dugaris, we're off to a fantastic start. Dugaris is probably my favorite Xyz monster, not gonna lie. Dugaris needs to be banned. Like, Dugaris is one of those cards where it's just like, anytime it is like Curious. Anytime it's in your deck, it's not doing anything fair. Like, it is not doing a single thing fair. I've shown you a new Xyz monster. That is true. That is true. You did show me a new Xyz monster. Our battle phase bullshit. Yeah. Like, I've never seen that card do anything fair. Not in my entire life. I think 40 or 60. Momo. Please tell me that you're baiting by asking me this. Please tell me you're baiting. You know how I feel about these things. Also, are we playing multiple snows? I don't know how I feel about multiple snow. Tempest, shut up. I will unmod you just to ban you. Here we go. It's Lumina time. Of course I'm trolling you. Thank God. I was gonna say, Momo, I know you know better. I know you know better. Oh, holy based. It's a Trishula deck. Oh, holy. It got imperm. I got imperm. That's so bullshit. Who the fuck would imperm me? Can we Trish him again? Can we do it again? I failed the first time. Can we just do it again? I like that we still have so much gas left. Are we doing it again? We're doing it again. We're doing it again. We're doing it again, baby. Interplanet, enter Blathnir. Let's fucking go. Oh my God, Chicken Game comes back. Chicken Game. Into Chicken Game. Oh, into Gamma. I like how we banished the Chicken Game for BM. No, you can't have my Chicken Game. Celine again. Into Lumina again, I'm assuming. Oh my God, into Daigusto Emerald. This card is so unfair. This card is banned for a reason. Or was banned for a reason. I forgot they put this switch back in one. Oh my God. Here we go again. Here we go again, chat. Yo, we're summoning me again. Hit him with it. Wham. Oh my God, we're doing it again. We're doing it again. We're doing it again. Daigusto is crazy. Now it's A. Bro, Daigusto has been broken in a lot of formats. Not just Zodiac format. Zodiac format was the most recent format it was broken in. But like, it was broken in a lot of formats too. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. I like this though. This is actually a really good use of Lunalite. I like that Celine summon back Lumina. Summon back Lumina, summon back Dark Lumina, summon back Minerva is just a free Trishula, and that you can loop that combination. Like, I like that you can do that. That's actually really good. Because like a lot of times I see Lightsworn, it doesn't do stuff like this. I might steal this. Like, conceptually, I might steal this. Like, this feels like a deck that I would try to take to locals or something. Not that I really play at locals, but like, if I were to play at locals, this is the type of deck that I would play. Is just like, show up and it's like, I'm gonna hand loop everybody. If I lose the dice roll, oh well. And you took his draw, yeah. I think that it's like a soft infinite combo, but I'm not sure. Wait, why did you... No, don't change to the Lancia activation because you can't banish now. So now it's just like, oh cool, I rip your card and I keep the Omega. He gave you extra damage. Can I get this deck list? Yeah, if Beto wants to share it in the Discord, go right ahead. Yo, that was based as fuck. I love this. Yeah, if you just post it in the deck help, that's actually super cool. I kind of want to steal the deck list too, so. Yo, that seems so fucking based. I love that. You game 2, go and grab water. Oh, perfect. All right, chat. Now we get to live coach. Blind second, Orcus Machina good. No, like it actually wasn't that bad of a deck in 2018 because I played that deck actually. Like so like before I got onto Dragon Link, I was playing like a lot of like Orcus and Lunalite. And one of the versions of Orcus that I played a lot was the going second Orcus variant, and that deck was like really solid. And like surprisingly it had a really good like Thunder Dragon deck matchup at the time, which is why I played it, because like a lot of people in my area played Thunder Dragon, so I played the Orcus deck and was just like counter queuing them. But I don't think it would keep up by today's standard. You're coaching dragons? I think so. I would assume. About Runic and how to counter them, just put Cosmics in your deck, honestly. Like, it depends on what you're playing, but like I would just put in Cosmic. You don't want to play stuff like Harpies or Lightning Storm though. Like Harpies, Lightning Storm aren't good enough because of Hugin, because they can all like if they're always gonna have the field spell up, so they can always just chain quick play and then special out Hugin, and then the Lightning Storm didn't do anything, or like the Harpies didn't do anything either. So I just prefer Cosmic, because like the deck doesn't really do anything without the field spell. If you play against like the variant that's playing like a shit ton of floodgates, that's just really unfortunate. You just kind of have to hope that you can just like play beatdown. Like I guess like that's really like that's really where you're at. Like just go first, play beatdown. But like I think Runics are really good. I think it's worth owning those cards, because even if they're not like the best deck right now, they will be the like probably the best engine when like the Power of the Element stuff comes out, because the Power of the Element stuff on like Power of the Elements released aren't balanced for Runics to be in the game, because Runics came out like way after Power of the Elements in like both OCG and TCG. So like they like sprite like full power sprite with Runic cards is terrifying. I don't think we ever had that in TCG. I don't think that we had full power sprite with Runic cards and with thing. Also, yeah, Tempest, that's fine. Quiet War 4 absolute bangers of replays. One of these is a cap. All right. Yeah, I'll call you real quick. Yo,
what's good?
Yo, what's up, homie? Here, let me just turn you up so that you are very audible. All right. So just for chat's sake, this is the homie, Just Yura, or Worst Raven, as the artist formerly known as Worst Raven, also known as inventor of the patented Trishu 3 bot in the Discord, which will be going up soon, because he's just gotten his computer back and was actually able to patch it. So yeah,
hoping that everything works now time. We can finally move on with the project.
Yeah, I mean it was working, but like there was just like a couple things that we wanted to like I think patch before we just like made it public, so I didn't mind holding off on it. All right, so you got some banger replays for me, you said?
Oh, absolutely. Especially, I think like the second one I played is the one you're gonna absolutely love it.
Ooh. Do you mind sending me the what's it called, your like friend code or whatever it is, so that I can pull it up on stream too?
Oh, sure. I need to make them public though.
Oh yeah. Is he German? I think so.
I absolutely am, yes. I have old bullshit here, in here.
I know, like every time I go to my what are they called, my replays, like I have replays, I don't know what any of them are. I don't know what any of these are. Also, chat, while Worst Raven pulls these up for your viewer experience, go follow the Master Duel account, because I'm a clout seeker. While the Lost replays, it was
All right.
it was probably really funny.
The print code is
Yeah, I can
one.
see it on the share screen. Let me just put it in real quick. Oop. Oh, hold on, put it back up. Damn, you think I'm that quick? You're crazy. It started with oh, you put it in chat. Oh, never mind. There we go. Can I put my friend code in chat? Yeah, hold on. All right, so real quick for me, Worst Raven, did we do a session once, like a long time ago?
No. We might have. I'm actually
Might
not
have.
sure though.
I'm not sure. I know I did one for your friend. That might be why I'm confused.
Maybe.
Yeah, I just remembered you said that you had like extra credits or something on Metafy.
Yep. I don't even remember like why
Yeah,
I still had them left over, but
Yeah,
they were there, and at the time I didn't really need them.
That's fair. So real quick, what do you want to accomplish out of this just before we hop into it?
Yeah, I obviously, want to be the best Dragon Link player in the world, and
Of course.
I strive for world domination with that skill.
Maybe you shouldn't say that as a German, but you know.
Maybe. Who knows?
But yeah, no, definitely we can hop into that. So we can just go over, like some, just like technical play and see what's going on here. All right, so I'm gonna start.
Do you mind sharing your screen so
Oh,
I don't have
yeah,
to watch
yeah.
with the delay?
Yeah,
Might be a bit.
I forgot that there's a delay. Let me pause this real quick. There's not supposed to be a delay, but Twitch is a wonderful program that I love very much. Thank you, Jeffrey Bezos. All right, can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. All right, so this hand is insane.
It's pretty good here.
Yep. I mean, I think you're starting this off fine.
Already here, I'm thinking I could have maybe gotten into Chaos Ruler immediately. That might have been a decent play.
You could have. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing this. Like I probably would have played this the same way that you're playing it right now. Just because you have that tracer in your hand. And the reason why I would like that is, you can go because you already have tracer and you have the Absolouter access. And you already have a good normal summon with your Absolouter access as well. This is totally fine. So you don't need a Pepega and find like a good normal summon here. So like the reason why you might like Pepega early is to try and find a good normal summon. And then, so like a lot of times what I'm looking for is like Seifert. So I can like normal Seifert and either get to the babies or tribute off the Levy or tribute off the Pepega and get to Levy. But your hand is just so good here that this is 100% the correct line of play. Because you're just gonna have like everything that you could ever want in this hand. Like, just you already have it. So I think that this is probably the best start that you could possibly have because it baits for hand traps. So like, for example, because like most Master Duel players think that Striker Dragon is the choke point, right? So they might have impermed you on the Striker Dragon, right? If they do that, you have a free Romulus. If they do the reverse, well, you don't need the Romulus to resolve because you already have everything, right? So if they imperm you at either spot, you are totally fine. Like, you lose nothing, you just hand loop them for 1. If you go for the Pepega first on a line like this, and they imperm you there with that same imperm, you now have lost your Pepega Mills. Where you didn't really need these cards, the Pepega Mills could get you into the babies, which is, you know, a lot stronger than just like Boot Sector or Ravine. So I think you're playing this right. You also search Recharger here, which is, I would say, like, this is a good play. Like,
I was thinking maybe searching Synchron because I still have my normal summon.
Yeah,
that would have been an idea, but
no,
I decided for this line instead.
Yeah, I think Synchron was the correct line here, but I do just want to point out that this is a good play that you've made, because not a lot of people think to do this, like especially if they're starting out with Dragon Link, is that a lot of times if you have the Tracer in your hand and you have Absolrator in your graveyard, like you're triggering Absolrator, it's correct to search the Recharger so that you don't lose to Imperm or Ash on Tracer. But because, you know, again, because you still have your normal summon and because your hand is so strong, I think Synchron was correct, because what you could do here is you could just immediately normal summon the Synchron, get back the Absolrator, and then make the, like, Pepega. But, and, like, you could also, like, start with Levy too and make Seals, and then normal summon, get back, make Pepega, mill, look for the babies. Oh, look, you find a baby, then you can still, like, pyramid combo and stuff. But this isn't like a bad play, you know what I mean? So I want to point out that this is, like, it's good that you're seeing that, you know what I mean? Now this I don't like, though. This
yeah. I when playing, I noticed it the moment I activated Ravine. I'm like, oh wait, this doesn't do anything.
Yeah, like there's nothing to send here, because like your hand is already so good.
I was clicking buttons before I was thinking. That was a little unfortunate.
You know, typical Master Duel stuff, though, right? Like, you know, Master Duel, click buttons. You know, it happens. But one kind of like rule that I can give you is that you ideally want to keep your Dragon Ravine as long as possible. So like if you can get your Tracer and stuff on board right early without having to Dragon's Ravine, it's almost always better to go Boot Sector first before the Dragon's Ravine, pop it, and then like play as much as you can, and then Dragon Ravine after, because usually you're gonna go for the Pepega, right?
Yeah.
And you're gonna mill cards, and that might change what you want to send with your Dragon Ravine. Because if you say you didn't have like any of these rocket cards in your hand, right? Let's say it's like 3 ashes here. You know, well, actually, let me walk that back a second. Let me say it's the Tracer and 2 ashes, right? Because obviously this is predicated on like you not already having the Tracer. So you would like Boot Sector, you go Tracer, and you pop the boot. And say you mill like Wyverburster and Seifert, right? You can, even though you already have your normal summon, it's still super free to just take the Wyverburster there, because you can then, like, you know, you have your Pepega over here, like in this zone. You could go like Wyverburster, special summon, you know, make Pisty, make Triple Burst, summon something back. You can't make Seals because you're Dark Locked, but you could like make your Borland, and then, you know, you have your Collapse Serpent in hand. You could summon the Collapse, get back Tracer, make Savage, test for Nibiru, and then you search again your other Wyverburster because you have 2 of each, because this is Master Duel, and that's just a free discard, right? Because you have the Dragon Ravine. So you play then the Dragon Ravine after you're already at Borland plus Savage, pitch the Wyverburster. And then because you hit that Seifert, because you saw that you hit a Seifert there, you could then send the Levianeer and then banish, get back the Levianeer, rip a card for free because now you know you have a super stacked graveyard because you've been playing all turn. And then you have the Pepega summon back if you want to make like an IP. But even with everything that we've just like, you know, just spitballed, you haven't used your normal summon. So like if it was like 2 ashes in your hand, you know, you could just summon the redundant ash and make the IP there and keep the Pepega for follow-up as well. So, so just like the rule of thumb there is just like, if you can boot sector summon Tracer without having to play your Dragon Ravine first, it's usually correct to do it. Because that way you're seeing more cards and you can make a better decision on what you want to dump with Dragon Ravine. And you get to keep it up for next turn. This is, I don't know if I would call this a misplay here. I think, you know, maybe it would be. I think you could have Tracer popped the boot sector launch here because I know that you're thinking like with the quick launch.
Yeah, I think I'm doing that late on the turn.
Probably. You know, I think you could save it, like if you're afraid of.
Oh, well, I think I'm saving the boot sector at all because I'm gonna go like Tracer, quick launch, chain Tracer, probably. I don't even remember. It's been like 10 minutes, but I forgot.
Probably. So it depends on what your Pepega hits, though. I think I would have used it before you made the Pepega, because so here's what I'm thinking about, right? Say they have an Imperm and they've just been really, really patient. They could just Imperm your Chaos Ruler here, and now you're forced to play your quick launch to continue playing. If you would just Tracer pop the field spell, you would have had the Synchron on field, and then you would be able to keep playing without revealing any more cards in hand. Because like, let's say they have like Imperm Ash, right? And they've been super, super patient. They could just end your whole turn on Imperm here and then activate Ash. It is possible though that you were maybe looking for the seals. So let's keep watching and see like what you do. Yeah. Okay. So now you're going to get seals here.
And there's also the safeguard, which makes the Dragon Ravine absolutely wasted.
Yeah, exactly. You see exactly what I mean. Like, I think this is exactly what we were talking about. You mill Wyver Burster plus Seyfert, right? Because one thing that you could do, like with a hand this strong, is you could have actually used the Dragon Ravine to send the Red MD from your deck to the graveyard, or send the Nocto, because you have so much already. Like, you don't need to send anything with the Dragon Ravine. So these are the super crazy hands where you could like send Red MD, and then right here you're making triple burst. You could summon back the Red MD, make seals, and then Red MD get back the triple burst, and then make Borland, then play quick launch, and then summon out the Tracer. Tracer can pop, and then you can negate, and then you make Borland, and you make Chaos Ruler, and you rip a card. So you would end on Seals Borland, either 2 negates, or Seals Borland, 1 negate IP. So you had both of those as options for you.
Yeah, that would have been definitely a lot better.
Yeah, like when I was telling you that your hand was insane, your hand was like turbo insane. Yeah. This is another thing here too, is that you went Tracer pop the quick launch before making seals. And I know that might feel a little counterintuitive because you're putting 4 link rating into a 2 link. But actually that's usually the most optimal continuation when you have this much material, because you can always get back this triple burst. And that way you get the seals on top, and then you could go something like Striker Dragon, Striker pop Self for Recharger, summon back triple burst, and then you have triple burst and then 2 bodies floating to make the Borland, and then you would have like this extra body here, and you just target it, summon something back, and then you have seals and extra monster zone, Borland, and a negate or an IP. So I think what you're going to end on is Borland 2 negates here. That'd be my guess. You might also end on the IP Masquerena as well, which is like probably the best board that you could conceivably make. is like depending on how crazy you want to go, you could end on the IP here as well. The reason why I wouldn't do that normally though, because you know you might ask me about this, is, or you know someone in chat might be curious as well, is that you don't always want to use this Pepega to come back, right? Like, so if you make the IP
Yeah,
here,
I usually like want to keep it for turn to crack back if I need it.
yeah, no, exactly. That's exactly right. Like, that's exactly why that card got banned, was because the ability to go access code plus Pepega is just game breaking, right? Like, that is 2 uninterruptible pops plus 83 on board for free. And it's really easy to do that in Dragons because you can always striker, pop, get back the triple burst, and then one body, like as long as you have one body, you know, you're already at access code. You pop 2 things, bring back the Pepega, and that's game. So I think it's always correct to bring back the Pepega. But, you know, as we saw, your opponent conceded, so we don't know.
I mean, not much he's gonna do with his trap deck versus that board.
Yeah, oh no, never. So overall, first replay, pretty good. There were a couple things that I think you could have,
Yeah,
you know, maybe
I think this
better,
one,
but-
it's either this or the next one that's a really bad one.
All right, let's take a look. Yeah, I mean this seems fine. Like your hand again is really good.
Yeah, I'm starting with Seyfert,
Well,
hoping
just-
I can maybe bait an Ash or Maxi ideally, so I can Gamma.
Yeah, exactly. Like whenever you see Seyfert plus Gamma, you feel so safe.
But as always, when I have the Gamma, they don't have shit. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that's how it is, unfortunately. And this is also nice too, because this hand would have been awkward if they had like Imperm on the Striker Dragon. This is one of those like few like awkward hands where it's like, oh no, I actually didn't want you to Imperm my Striker. But like, you know, if they're playing correctly, they shouldn't Imperm the Striker, so you would have really only gotten punished here if your opponent like played like
I mean,
a Master
but yeah, this is still gold, so I don't expect my opponents to play very well.
Yeah. One thing I would say here though is maybe the play might not have been to pitch Tracer. It might have been better to pitch Gamma. Just because you want those lights in the graveyard.
I was thinking I'm pitching the extra Tracer and keep the Gamma in case that I get like nipped, so I can have something I can maybe do on his turn. If he clears the token and continues playing or something.
Well, here's the way I would think about it. You have the right thought though to like not want to pitch the Gamma because it's decent follow-up. I don't think pitching the Tracer is the way to do that though, because if you pitch the Tracer, the thing is that it's no longer in your hand and you're gonna go through this Tracer this turn anyway. So I would rather have it in hand as like a normal summon next turn. What you could have maybe done instead, if that's what you were like looking to achieve, would have been to summon the Collapse Serpent, make Pisty, and trigger Romulus Secret Effect to summon the second Tracer from your hand. And then you have an extra Tracer on field that, you know, that you can play around with.
Doesn't Romulus restrict like you can't link summon with monsters
Correct.
you summon of Romulus, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Like-
yeah, sure, you can make Pepega,
Yeah, but
never mind.
so what you would have done differently here probably is because you're gonna search router here, or you're gonna search recharger here. I'm like 85% sure.
Should be, yeah.
So what I think you would be able to do if you go like you don't necessarily have to use the Romulus Secret Effect at that exact point, but you could go like Collapse, summon, make Pisty, you know, and then you get your free discard because you just loop back around into one of the babies. You could have pitched the baby instead of the Gamma if you wanted to keep the Gamma. And then you would still search the recharger. You'd special them out. You're obviously really weak to Nib there, but you would know because it's Master Duel whether or not they had Nib, because it would start highlighting on the summon after Romulus or around the Romulus summon. Romulus might be 5 if you start with Safer. 1, 2.
It should be.
4. Yeah, if you start with Safer, Romulus is 5. So by now you know whether or not he has Nib. So that would be, you know, like the decision point, like, do you play into the Nib or not? But like, let's just say he doesn't have it, right? You could have you'd have one Tracer that's negated, one Tracer that's live, a Recharger, Pisty, Romulus, and then you could go negated Tracer plus Recharger into Pepega, Mill 5, find whatever, make triple burst, or like Pisty summon something back, make seals, you know, and now you have a live Tracer, pop something. And then, so you'd have seals, 2 material, one could go Striker Dragon, pop cell for Recharger, go triple burst, summon back maybe Pepega, or summon a Levy if you find it, you know, rip a card, make Borderlands, etc, etc, etc. Or alternatively, if that wasn't an option, you could just go Striker Dragon, pop cell for Recharger, summon Recharger, and then just make, you know, Savage or whatever. So I think really, but like coming full circle, I think just pitching is the correct play. Just because you want to get those lights in the graveyard, and it's unlikely that he would have Nib. And if he did have the Nib, like, you would have. Okay, so we're gonna go Pisty here. I think this is fine. What I would say though here is that I always like to go Pepega as early as possible. Like, if you see that you can make the Pepega and that you can keep playing, I would always do it, because you don't want him to be a toggle Andy with a Nib either. So like, you want to get those Mill 5 cards into play as fast as possible, because that can change so much.
Yeah, it would have been a lot better, because the line I'm playing is gonna get really scuffed. I think it's this one where I'm drifting into really weird plays.
You're not really in super weird plays at this
because
point.
Like I whiff completely off of it, aside from like the chaos space draw.
No, you're still in pretty standard continuations. This isn't anything like wrong. Oh, here's one thing I would have done though. One thing I would have done here differently. Did you ever use you did use the collapse. You banished the yeah. You banished the Safer. So the one thing I would say here is that because
I was contemplating for a moment, like going revive, Pepega,
yep.
Boral and revive, Synchron, so I'd at least have the
was this tonight? This was tonight, right?
Yeah.
What I think I would have done, you have 2 options that you could have done. Both are equally like correct. Because like it's kind of okay because you have the Max C, right? I think once you see the Max C is in your hand, I think what you do is you bring back the Pepega and then you target it, bring back Synchron, make Hot Red, so that way you can protect against Called By for the Max C. The alternative option is you can make IP Masquerena to play around your opponent, playing Despia and summoning Albaz and just linking away your field. Or like, you know, contact fusing your field. Because if you have the IP on your field and you toggle onto on, even if they set Albaz, that starts a chain. So you can they go set Albaz, you chain IP. You know, even if you have to like link with the Borland, like you can make Unicorn, right? And then if it's not, you know, like if it's not exactly set Albaz into contact your Borland, you have the ability to then, like, say it's Sword Soul. They go maybe normal Moe, maybe you negate, and then you can spin the second thing with the IP. So I think I would have gone Hot Red here, though, just because you have this Maxi in your hand, and, you know, that's an FTK. The one real thing I would just say is I just don't like passing with Naked Borland. But, you know, your hand wasn't fantastic. You just started with, I think it was just the... Oh, it was double Tracer Safer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you could have ended Borland plus, you know, you for sure get at least one Omni Negate, like you have it in your graveyard, but I see that you're protecting it, which is, you know, which is fair to do. I think you maybe could have gotten the Omni Negate without having to bring back the Pepega, and that would have been to just play it with the Romulus secret effect. But otherwise, this is pretty standard because, you know, when you're just starting with 2 dragons, this is about what you do.
Yeah, here I dubbed Max Seeing,
Yep.
but my opponent trolls even harder by not... Oh wait, no, it targets. Damn.
Yeah, it targets.
He didn't read.
Yeah, I think you could have max seed on the normal summon. Like, you could have read that there because, you know, normal backjacks.
Yeah, definitely, I just burped that. The Max C, definitely.
Yeah, I don't think it's really, like, I don't think I'd really call it a derp so much because, like, here's the thing. You're playing against a trap deck, right? And all the trap decks right now, they play by summoning monsters off of their traps. Like, Labyrinth has, like, Welcome Labyrinth, and Eldritch has, like, Scarlet Sanguine. So, Max C in your hand on your turn is actually pretty good into the trap decks, so... You're really only missing an Upstart Goblin here. I don't think it's, you know, like, bad. And, like, he could have just, like, kept it on the field too.
Yeah, this turn is gonna get, like, really, really bad because of his interactions.
Yeah, he has the IDP. I mean, you could have played around IDP here. Not like play... I guess played around is the wrong word. Maybe played into would be the better word. It's hard. It's hard for me to say that, like, it's immediately wrong to use the Borland because you don't know that he has an IDP, right? You can assume that any deck playing Backjack is playing IDP. So if you really wanted to, like, get technical about it, you could have made the read like, okay, he could have IDP. It's the only out to Borland here. I'm not gonna negate my Tracer.
We're seeing in a moment that he has another out to Borland. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He plays Compulse as well. That's what we're gonna see. So.
Yeah, I think what you could have maybe done, though, like, the one thing I would have maybe done differently is, let me just check your Grave Banished. Yeah, you still have a Synchron. Oh, but you're out of good Tracer targets. No, you know, I think I probably would have played this the same way. To be perfectly honest with you, I think I would have played this exactly the same way. Because, yeah, he's going to set
the Compulse.
Yep. He's going to do this. But you force that immediately by making Savage, which you do. You activate, he's forced. You know, like, this is still fine. You know, because now you've traded pretty well. And now you still have 3 monsters. Because I don't think you milled Double Wyver, did you? Yeah, no. You still have 3 monsters and a draw. You're still pretty fine here. Back Pepega is... Oh, that's so fine. Yeah, you're fine. The only thing I would say maybe you could have done different is, like, just so far, is, like, you could have... Because you know that you're getting a Wyver Burster, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to draw it off the Chaos Space. So you could have held your Chaos Space a little longer, made a Striker Dragon search the Wyver first, and then banished the that Wyver, or banish the Striker with the Wyver that you get, and then put back the Striker just so that you're keeping your mid game going. But put back Pepega here is also fine. So, and, like, you also draw the Chaos Space, so there's no way you lose this now. Like, it's impossible for you to lose this.
I just think the line I play felt really weird when I was playing it.
No, you're playing all the lines right. The sequencing is a little bit wrong. So like here, for example, what I think I would have done differently here, maybe, is I would have gone Chaos Space, because you haven't played it this turn. You can Chaos Space pitch the Gamma, like before you Striker pop yourself, right? And before you summon this Wyver Burster. So when you just have Striker on the field and nothing else, you could have gone Chaos Space, pitch Gamma, get Levianeer. Levianeer banish the Gamma and like 2 Darks, and one of those Darks should not be Triple Burst. Levianeer then effect to destroy because he has 2 back row. You pop his back row, or he flips them there. And then, assuming that he doesn't do anything with them, you immediately just Striker pop yourself for Triple Burst, and then you don't have a safe word in here, but you know, you pop yourself for Triple Burst. That's your access code for however much, and then you still have the quick launch for
There's a Synchron left in deck, I think. Yeah,
it's just Synchron. There is a way to get the damage here though that I'm just trying to see how you find it. Because you're at 53, so what's in his graveyard? Oh, you get back that. Make that. Yeah, like, so chat's throwing out some ideas. One idea that you have is you can quad Boral, pop his Anima, get back a free body, but that only gets you 22, so that puts you 500 off. I think it's something with like Dark Charmer. Like, I think you can go Dark Charmer. I think you just have to... I think maybe what it is, maybe the way to get damage that I'm looking for is, yeah, I see one of the ways that you get damage is instead of starting with the Collapse, you start with the Quick Launch into Synchron, into Striker, and then do the same line of plays that you're doing here. But then once you're at the access code and pop these, you summon the Collapse, and then you go into Striker Dragon, like the one that you recycle. That searches Wyver Burster. And then that's 17, 10, and 53. So that's exactly 8,000. Quad Boral into Boral load. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's also a play. Yeah, that also works. Yeah, and so you do see the play. You do get the Levy, too. I would have kept the Nib just... So, like, the reason I would have kept Nib specifically versus a trap deck instead of the Gamma is that... the Nib, like, so say he flips like a Floodgate on you, you can always tribute set for the Nib. So, and like you see how like if we had started with the Levy, he couldn't have stopped the Borload.
yeah.
But now we Gamma on the back jack, so that's nice that he got greedy there. So we know we're playing against Labyrinth. We go swing, swing, main 2, make Pega into Hot Red. We didn't... Is there a reason you didn't use Pepega effect? Just trying to play around Gamma, maybe?
Yeah. I was also looking at my graveyard and I thought there's no real, like, there's nothing I can really mill that's beneficial anymore.
Valor.
So, oh yeah, Valor would have been a decent mill, yeah.
Yeah, and you're almost guaranteed to hit it because you have 2 of them in your deck. So you're at 17 cards. What's 2 out of 17?
Pretty high.
Yeah, like that's 11%. Let me just put that into the hyper geometric calculator. It's gonna be high. It's probably like 70% to hit Valor here. Population size 17, successes 2, sample size 5, successes 1. Yeah, it's a 51.47% to hit Valor here. So it's better than average. You are like getting 2 negates rather than just the 1. And it just gives you more food too, like in your graveyard. So it's never bad to hit there. And like you don't have to play around the gamma in a position like this because like Pepega can summon itself back. Like that's the fun part with Pepega, is that like you can always hit off of it. So yeah, Unigate. So like this is where like hitting for the Valor could have been nice too. Because, like, say you had the Valor, you could have Valored this, and then if he had something crazy, like, I don't know, Nadir Servant or something, like, you could have hit the Nadir Servant with this. But, you know, again, it's just, like, it's minor things. You're getting, like, the broad strokes down correctly. I think the real issue is just, like, that I'm seeing in both of these two games is just the sequencing. And I think that just comes with a little bit more familiarity because like you said, like, you know, it's been a while since you played the deck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I've played it a couple of times on Master Duel, but the last time I've like actually invested time in this deck is over a year ago.
Yeah, no, that definitely makes sense. So yeah, no, like you're getting the broad strokes down. It's just like a lot of like the comments I'm making are minor. They're micro decisions, right? Stuff that will help you edge out wins, but it's not like you don't know what you're doing with the deck, right? Like you know what the cards do, right?
More or less, yeah.
Yeah, so
like, you can put this on fast forward. This is gonna be a smooth fest.
oh sure.
I can tell you that much.
Yeah. This one here, I would not have pitched the Nib. I would have pitched Red MD 100%. Red MD is one of the best cards that you can pitch off of Chaos Space because it's super, super free. You can, so like if you pitch it off Red MD, and like say you start comboing normally, right? Like I know that we got Ash, so like we're not going to be able to show out the sequencing. So the play that you would have would be you pitch Red MD, get Wyverburster. We're going to pretend like he doesn't have hand traps because you only have those 2 cards. So you summon Wyver, make Striker, get Boot, get Collapse, summon Collapse, make Romulus, get Ravine, get the other Wyverburster. You go Ravine, pitch the Wyverburster, get the Tracer. And then you can, again, like, this is up to you, but you could either special the Tracer from your hand with the Boot by playing over, or you could just normal it and then pop. I prefer normal when you just have 3 hand traps in the back, just because you're not normal summoning anything. So you can, you know, normal the Tracer, pop, Boot, or pop Ravine, make Pisty, make Triple Burst, summon back Red MD. Red MD then gets back one of the 2 rockets that you used. Then you make Borrelend, then you summon back, and you make your Savage. So when you open Chaos Space plus Red MD, you're guaranteed Borrelend plus a negate. So assuming he didn't have this Ash, if we had pitched differently, we would have had Borrelend, Savage, 3 hand traps, which is 5 interruptions. Which is just impossible to beat, right?
Yeah.
So that's just one
Activate
thing.
Dark Ruler no more.
Yeah, illegal statement. The other thing that you can do that I just want to point out with that continuation is that I would probably feel comfortable doing this. It's up to you whether or not you would feel comfortable. But I would personally not make the Savage. I would actually just make Pepega in that situation and just pass on Borrelend Pepega. Just because, like, I just want to see what I hit. I want more resources because we're sitting on 3 hand traps. That's just me, though. And then, like, you also get a draw in there. Because now we're just going to pass. Another thing, too, is I would just keep the Imperm in hand. Just because, like, you don't want to give him a reason to, like, say he had Cosmic. You don't want to turn your 2 hand traps into 1 just because he had a Cosmic.
Yeah, I'm just, like, always thinking Despia at the moment, so I kinda want to set the Imperm in the hopes he plays into the Imperm column with his Branded Fusion.
Yeah, that's fair, but you know, the way that I would encourage you to play, and like the way, you know, my mentality is I don't want to underestimate my opponent and assume that they're dumb enough to play into an imperm column.
Oh, well.
Like, you know,
Trust me, the shit I've seen, it's hard not to believe that they won't.
Yeah, you know, like you know, don't get me wrong, I'm pretty stupid too. Like, I specifically remember at a regional not too long ago, I was playing against my friend Ray Dye. Shout outs YCS champion Raymond Young Dye. And, you know, we've known each other for like 10 years or whatever, right? He imperms me, and I have lethal, like in like 4 different ways. And I ask him which one was the imperm column, and he points to the middle column, and immediately I play a card in it. And because of that, I miss
Like
lethal.
classic.
And I lose that game. So, you know, like, you know, it's fair to try and negate the imperm column, but in theory, we're gonna play and assume that our opponents aren't stupid.
I mean, like, if he does think like that, it's hard to believe he's not.
Yeah.
Like, especially with Shooter Pass isn't the most informed play I've seen today.
Yeah, that's a new one for me. Also, normal summon Magician's Rod is also interesting. But there it is. There's the punish.
There we got punished.
Yep. What did I say about getting punished? What did I say about getting punished? There it is in the replay. Damn, the Discord Nitro boosts are already paying for themselves. Can you feel them paying for themselves?
Bro, the times I've been Papa does that for 1 card, I can't.
It's painful.
It's ridiculous.
It's painful when it happens too. Yeah, so see, now you're doing the continuation we were talking about from the first turn too, which is exactly, you know, like, it's exactly right. You search, you pitch the red MD, you banish it, you're gonna get it back later. I don't know whether or not the game's gonna last that long because he might scoop, but, you know, that's exactly what you want to see. And then you have the Chaos Space, you can put back, you can draw a card here. Oh my god, yeah, now you have everything you ever want. And you're playing this exactly right now, like, just like we talked about from before. Yep, you even normal the Tracer, you pop immediately, perfect. Perfect, he gave you a zone, you saw it with the Pisty, you get back the Reddit. Yep, you're doing it. This is literally exactly the play we were just talking about. This is a little bit funky though. Here, this is just another case of I would just make the Pepega and just see what happens before we start committing. Always Pepega. Like, that's
I was fumbling because I wanted to go into Unicorn, but I couldn't because
of the Pisty.
The Pisty, and then I fumbled a little and thought, yeah, triple burst is the play, I guess.
Yeah. Again, not using the Pepega. I think you're afraid of Gamma. Another thing that I can just point out to you, no reason to fear the Gamma. Even if he pops you there, you summon back.
I didn't fear Gamma in this case. I just didn't care because I knew it was over.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to waste the time.
Yeah, I always click the button though. Like this is something that I cannot stress enough. Click the button. Like, when it's Pepega, spin the wheel, always click the button, just summon the damn card. It's correct. And I just can't, I really can't even explain it better than that. Like, there are so many times where it's just correct to summon the Pepega, even if you're like passing on no negates. Like, if I have the choice between like summon Savage Dragon and end on 1 negate, or summon Pepega and end on 0 negates, I'm summoning the Pepega every time. Like,
that's the Dragon Link play. I too am guilty of that a lot of the times.
Yeah, like, Dragons is just one of those decks that you have to have the mentality, like you have to have the dragon mentality, and like, once you have the dragon mentality, you just can't go back, because it's a very aggressive deck, right? And it rewards you taking risks. So like, a lot of plays that would feel uncomfortable or unsafe in other decks are half the time they're the correct play in Dragon Link, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
So
it definitely does.
yeah, like I think the lesson, at least from that replay, is just like fight your urges, I guess. Like you want, like, fight the urge, because like you pitched the nib probably because you wanted to conserve the engine card, the red MD. But even in the, you know, even if you didn't get ashed, it was still incorrect to keep the red MD there. It was always correct to pitch red MD. Because, like, you know, you have to think of like your graveyard and banished both as like an extension of your hand as well, which is just, you know, one of those other things that, you know, just comes with familiarity too. But like, you know, you saw it. I think that's another thing I want to point out with you too, is that you're making a lot of good plays. You just sometimes you're making them too, like, you're not seeing them fast enough, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's like why, as you said, my sequencing is off.
Yeah.
A lot of the times, because I guess I'm also like autopiloting a lot of the time. Like when I activated the ravine, I saw like, yeah, ravine. Okay, let's go.
Yep. But
it's definitely a habit that I kinda need to break with every deck I play, though.
Yeah. And I think that's why, like, so like I'm the same way. Like, I really struggle personally to like consciously think while I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, when I'm playing, I'm always on autopilot, like always. So it's really hard for me to like consciously step back and think about what I'm doing while I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So for myself, I come up with like rules to follow, which, and like one of those rules I think I gave you in like the second replay is if you can play the boot sector and some of the tracer before Dragon Ravine, just do it. Because it, like, I like finding those little rules in decks where, you know, you can kind of make mental shortcuts where you can see your hand and say, okay, I have boot sector, ravine, and tracer in my hand. Which of these cards do I play first? It's almost always the boot sector, because you're just playing the boot sector, summoning the tracer, popping it, and now you get to keep up your ravine. You can use it this turn, you can use it next turn, you can use it every turn. So it's just those like little rules that you have to like find, and like we can like find for you, and that will, I think, alleviate that pressure of like consciously thinking about, am I making the right play? So let's get into this one. Yep, pitch the Veilers, correct. Perfect. I like this. Tracer. Okay, so this... Here, I'm going to pause here. This is another one of those, like, little micro sequencing things. So, we chaos spaced, right? Like, and that resolved after pitching a hand trap. If you pitch a hand trap for a chaos space and they let it resolve, we know that they probably don't have hand traps in their hand.
The thing is, he was lighting up. That's why I was thinking maybe he has Max C and he's waiting for a guaranteed draw. That's why I went quick launch, hoping he has the Max C and I can Gamma punish it.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I see that. What I would think more about, though, is if he's not gonna shotgun it, right? Like after you search an inherent summon. If he doesn't shotgun it there, it means that he's not gonna do it on the quick launch either, because he's playing around Gamma.
I'm not so sure, because again, this is still in gold because it's early season and I haven't played Master Duel in a while, so...
Sure, but I think what I would encourage you to do, don't think about your opponent's rank at all. Just assume that like every opponent you're playing against is like Jesse Cotton.
Well, damn, that's scary.
Yeah, but then when you queue into Jesse Cotton, it's not that scary, right? Because I think if you have the mentality of playing against your opponent's rank, that's going to handicap you because it's going to teach you bad lessons. Like, if you play incorrectly because you say, oh, well, they're only gold, so I can get away with this. Well, what happens when you rank up into platinum? You've been getting away with those plays for the last 20 or 30, you know, ranks, or like 20 or 30 games. You can easily tell yourself, well, you know, this guy was just in gold too, you know, like I just ranked up, so he just ranked up, so it's going to work on him too. And you can follow that train of thought all the way up to Diamond 1. So yeah, and I think chat's pitching in too. So the other thing I was going to say too is that, you know, if he has the max C and he doesn't shotgun it after you search it Collapse Serpent, he's not going to chain it to a quick launch if you just open play quick launch. Like, you can open play the quick launch there if you really, you know, think otherwise, but linking with the Tracer, I think, is the incorrect play. Because what I would do here is I would go Collapse into Striker, Striker effect, Collapse effect. See if he has a hand trap, because he's already lighting up, so we're going to see if he does something. Because he could also have Draw and Lockbird too, is the other thing. Like, he could be lighting up because he has Draw and Lockbird, and he didn't want to draw and lock into Gamma, so he might just want to lock you when you search your Wyver Burster. So like, you want to get 2 searches rather than 1. And then the other thing too is that if he doesn't do anything, you can cross off a lot of hand traps at that point, and you can go summon the Collapser, or you summon the Wyver Burster, quick launch the Tracer, synchro for Pepega, and then you can early Pepega, mill, reevaluate. If he hits you, you continue on easily into Romulus, and then you just keep playing. So that's one thing that I would, that's like the notes I would have for this, is that, and I think it kind of the more broad stroke rule that I think you can get across here, because again, following up on that point I was just talking about with, like, you want to find rules for yourself to make thinking less important. And I think the rule is do as much as you can with the fewest cards. So like, if you don't have to play a card, don't play the card. So like here, you know, like, you didn't have to play a card to summon Striker Dragon. Like, you've already got your card with Chaos Space. Like, I'm going to count Chaos Space as 1 card, right? So by extension, Collapse is still Chaos Space. We don't have to play the quick launch, you know, like, we can continue playing as far as we can with all the cards that just Chaos Space gets us until he stops us. And if he stops us, we can then punish with the quick launch and say, oh, but I have the extender. But if you lead with your extender, he now knows how many other cards are in your hand. He knows you have Collapse, which by extension means that he knows you have Wyver, and he knows that you have a draw with Chaos Space. So because of all of that, you know, he's going to know what you're capable of, and that really means that you have a 2-card hand. And if he's smart, which we want to assume that he is, he's going to assume that you have a 1-card hand because you baited so hard for the Gamma. So he's going to assume that you really only have a 1-card hand, which means that he could play his hand traps far more aggressively than he would otherwise. So the quick and dirty rule here that I think this whole sequence can just teach you is just, or teach anybody really, is, you know, play with as few cards as possible. And even if you're not consciously thinking about it at the time, it'll probably lead you into a better line. So again, we're just going to go Romulus. This is good. Now, the one nice thing about the way that you've sequenced this, though, like, the one really nice thing is that now you can banish the Striker early. And then you can get that back. So that is good. That is good resource management there. So I like this because you have a Striker banished. I like the early Chaos Space to see if you reevaluate. I like that. Good. I also, I like pitching the Collapse here over the Wyver Burster. So I'm gonna turn this over to you. Do you know why you pitched the Collapse over the Wyver Burster here?
I simply pitched it because if he messes with my grave, I'm still more likely to still have darks than lights if he's smart about it. And I can, if I top deck a Chaos Space, I can Chaos Space pitch at Levy.
Yep. I like
These
that.
are the two things that come to mind.
Yep. No, like, not only that too, but like with the idea with what you're saying with Levy too, is so this is one thing that I really like is that when you start with collapse, right? Like if you start with collapse and you loop back to collapse, you're going to have so like it worked out a little bit differently because of the Striker Dragon being already recycled, but you will always have 3 darks if you start on collapse after your Dragon Ravine pitch if you pitch the Collapse Serpent, which means that if you find your way into Levy at any point, you've given yourself 3 good darks to banish. Usually one of these Collapse Serpents is going to be a Striker Dragon. Like the sequencing works out a little bit differently here, but it's good for you to acknowledge Levianeer here because that's exactly why I would say good to pitching the Collapse. And you already have this Wyvern Burster here in the graveyard, so you don't have to give yourself a light. So now we get the Tracer. So right here, just again to reiterate, this is exactly why I say always lead with the cards that they know, like is the rule. Because if we followed the rule, right? From his perspective, the only thing that you would have done, so like if you kept the quick launch in your hand, the only thing that changes is whether or not you have a Pisty at this point, right? Because that's the only difference. You would still have the Romulus, you'd still have the Tracer, you'd still have the Boot. The only thing that's different is whether or not you have this Pisty right here. So there's 2 reasons why this is really important. The first reason is that if he had an Ash Blossom that he was holding on to for a really long time, you would have gotten like hard punished. You would have lost because if he ashed your Abso Router, which if I'm remembering correctly, back when Dragon Link was a really popular meta deck, I think that's what we did in the mirror match. I think that's what we did frequently, is that you wouldn't ash anything except for Abso Router. Because, like they could have Gamma before then, and then Abso Router, if you cut off the Tracer, you cut off the head of the snake. So like if he had waited until the Abso Router, right, you would have a quick launch for the Tracer that you would have lost rather than a Pisty. Like a Pisty does nothing if he ashes your Abso Router, but a Tracer gives you your full combo. So the quick launch would be really nice here. So that's like the first major reason. But the other thing too is that he could play his hand traps way more aggressively if if you hadn't revealed the quick launch. So like here, when you Tracer pop, you might get nibbed, for example. If you had the quick launch in the back, he'll feel like you sacked him because you're like, well, I'm just gonna play my extender now. I'm gonna follow up Tracer, like Tracer, Ghost Striker, Reborn something, continue to play. You can do whatever at that point. But because we led with the quick launch, now if we get nibbed, we just pass. This is another one of those times too. I'm just gonna pause here again. Where we are Pistying for the Tracer. We've crossed off pretty much every hand trap in the game at this point, because he hasn't used them at any good opportunity, right?
Yeah.
And he has something because it lit up. That would lead me to think it could be DD Crow. So again, like I mentioned it before, if you can click the button when it comes to Pepega, click the button. So you'll see me do this all the time. Like when I play this deck on stream, I will almost always, before making the triple burst, if I have a Tracer on field, I'm popping this, making the Pepega, milling 5, then making the triple burst with the Pepega and the Romulus, because that way you're guaranteed value out of that Tracer. So if anything happens to this Pisty at all, you're protected. Because Pisty does target as well, so DD Crow can negate Pisty. So that's just another thing to keep in mind. Because, again, it's the same outcome, right? Like, you would be in the exact same place. You have, you know, Pepega would be in your graveyard, and you'd have an extra body. But you still get the mill. Like, you're getting the mill one way or the other, but the Pepega's in your graveyard. And that can actually come up. That can actually matter sometimes. So, like, let's say that you had made this Pepega first. You milled 5. For whatever reason, you know, he doesn't stop you. You make your triple burst, and, like, say you go Pisty target something. Maybe he has Bell, right? Like, maybe that's why he never stops you. Maybe he has Bell. If he bells your, like, Pisty, you could always bring back the Pepega and still make your Borland. But if you make the Pepega afterwards, right? Now you're just stuck with this Pisty and a triple burst, and what are you supposed to do? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so again, just like the hard and fast rule to latch onto is just when it's Pepega, click the button. And now we see what it was. It was Griffin Rider. Checking graveyard. Another micro thing I can mention is the Pisty. Don't banish the Pisty if you can avoid it. Because you can sometimes do some really cool tricks in the mid game with Red MD. So, like, let's say that you top deck Red MD next turn, no matter what the board state is. You could Red MD get back that Pisty and, like, put it to a convenient zone, and then you get 2 special summons back. So that's just something to keep in mind. You did have another good banish here. You could have banished the second collapse. So just a small note, not to banish the Pisty unless you have to. But, you know, that's another minor detail. Other thing here is you could just freely make the IP. No reason not to. Hey, Gatman Robin, thank you for the follow. Wait, what is he playing? What the hell is this?
I have never seen this card in my life. I really can't tell you.
What is this? Discard a target a level 4 or lower monster in your graveyard, special it back, and get its effects, but you're locked into synchros.
Oh, wait, I can actually check what he's playing, because this is not the Duelist Cup.
Yeah. Okay. So one thing here,
he's playing a Witchcraft Umpire.
I guess that explains 60. So there's only one really minor thing that I could, like, quote unquote call a misplay here. Which is that when he went Baron target the Imperm, you could have Borland negated the Baron, which is, like, you know, it's hard for you to make that call. I might have made that call because he's playing the Umbrella card. Like, neither of us know what this card is, right? So
yeah.
So that makes me scared. And that to me says, like, you know, again, the quick and fast rule is don't play cards you don't have to play. Imperm is playing a card. Borland is not. Borland generates a card. It doesn't, you know, lose a card. So I think you could have used the Borland to protect the Imperm, just because it would have permanently negated Baron, so he can't tag it out. He can't negate on your turn. It would have given you a free body, and you could have had, like, Imperm for column shenanigans maybe later in the turn, but, you know, there's nothing wrong with Imperm either.
I guess worst thing, he Barons it, then the Baron is still gone. But I was valuing the body and didn't want the Boral end effect to be negated.
Yeah.
So I can get the free body.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's fair. You know, like, I think it's fair when you see scary decks. Or I call it scary because we have no idea what it is. I think it's fair for you to not want to use the Borland because you don't know what they're capable of. The one reason I think that Borland, like, the one real reason I think Borland was actually, like, correct, there was, we know he's playing adventure cards because there's the Griffin. He normal summoned a monster. He didn't use its effect, and he immediately went from Baron and targeted and he pressured your back row. If he had Rite of Aramisar in his hand, you were fucked. Because he could go, he could go Rite of Aramisar, get Fateful, Fateful, pitch a card, get water, summon water, get Draco back, bounce Borland, and you're fucked. Like, what are you supposed to do? Because Borland can't really negate anything, but you lose your Borland, and now even if he's not like killing you or anything, even if he's not doing anything threatening, you're still down a lot of material, and he's gonna pick apart your board. And, these could all be hand traps. So I think that really the only reason I would say Borland was like more correct over Imperm is that you saw adventure cards, but you might not have been thinking about like,
yeah.
oh, well,
I was absolutely ignoring the adventure package. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, that's just one of those things again, like there's some things that I'm going to tell you are like a quote unquote misplay that only feel like a misplay to me because I've been playing dragons. I mean, like I've been playing dragons forever, right? Like,
yeah, I've been here for a while.
Yeah, I know you have. You've been here from like the beginning. So, like I know that Borland is scared of adventure cards, just like inherently. Like I see them and I get afraid. But like, if you weren't thinking that, that it's totally fine to just use the input though. Like, so again, just a minor point. And, I think that's a good thing. I'm always happy when, if I'm coaching a student, I can confidently say that every piece of advice I'm giving you, because I know I'm giving you a lot, I'm throwing a lot at you, right? I'm always confident when I can say that all the advice I'm giving you are minor points. It's stuff like sequencing. It's stuff like, it's like, oh, well, you could have seen this. You could have done this. You could have, but it's minor stuff, right? I'm always happier to see minor stuff than I am you going like normal summon Seifert, tribute Seifert, search Rocket Tracer, pass. Like stuff like that. Stuff like, like I'm happier to see like a minor correction than I am like, okay, you clearly don't know how to play Dragon Link. So no, like you told me that these were gonna make me mad. I feel cheated and lied to.
Yeah,
Worst Raven.
I still think like the sequencing in that second game in the 4th or 5th turn was, it felt really awful when I played it.
Which one?
The second game against the I don't even remember what it was anymore, but it was against the trap deck where he bounced the Borland and he banished the Borland and then bounced the Savage. I thought that sequencing was really often that I could have lethalled in turn 4 instead of just choking him out turn 5.
Yeah, let's take a look back at that. So I will just mention we are over time, but I'll mention this to you and to chat because I saw somebody asking about coaching with almost all of my students. I'm always happy to go overtime. Like it's an hour session, but it always matters more to me that like my students get like a solid lesson than about like an extra 20 minutes of my day. Like I don't care. So I'm happy to go over time with you. Also, you've done so much for the community. You've been here forever. Like I'm never gonna cut you off at the knees, bro. Like, goddamn. Also, just for chat, just because I see you guys talking. Also, fuck you guys. I don't know if you're looking at chat. Where's Raven? But
I sometimes peek over. Yeah.
They clipped me saying that I prefer to see like a minor mistake. They clipped me saying that, and they're like, I can't wait to take this out of context and cut the part where he says mistake.
We have someone on a server I'm on who also always says things that are really sus when taken out of context, and He gets it all the time.
Have you ever seen Tempest streams? Like, do you go into Tempest streams at all?
I can post this. I can post this in the chat. I think, like the latest thing we took out of context was this one, which basically translates to "Nah, give little girls."
Oh no! Oh no! He was probably talking.
He was talking about hand traps.
Yep. I knew it was gonna be a Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Yeah, but like Tempest has an entire soundboard of me saying stuff out of context.
Oh yeah, we saw that when you were pranking him during the horror stream he did.
Yep. So what was the sequencing for this deck?
It's in turn 3, not turn 1.
Other than this thing, the Dragon Ravine thing, but we talked about that. Done already. And again, I'm gonna beat you over the head with this. Make the Pepega. Click the button. Just do it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna write it on a post-it and smack it onto my monitor.
Yeah, like get it tattooed on you. Like, just make the Pepega. Spin the wheel. Because I distinctly remember this. I don't know if you remember Wiseman, Ali Wiseman. Hey, what's up, Madness? We're currently finishing up a live coaching session with Worst Raven. But I don't know if you remember Wiseman Ali. This was right before the RDI that I topped, and I was testing with him for the RDI, or I wasn't testing. He was streaming at the time, and I was spectating, watching him stream, because, you know, he would always go on these like obnoxiously long win streaks on DB. Like, he'd be like 30-0 in ranked on DB, and like he would go from like 100 rated to like top 50 on the leaderboard in an afternoon, which was like so asinine. And he was playing Dragon Link one day, and I was watching him, and he just kept cheating with the deck, and I was just yelling at him over and over. Like, he could not get through a turn without making something illegal, and I was just like yelling at him for it. But the thing that he taught me that day was, like, he kept going for Pepega, like, all the time. Anytime that he had 2 level 4s on, like, anytime he had the materials, he made the Pepega. It didn't matter if he just hard passed. It didn't matter what the situation was. He summoned that bitch every fucking time. And I asked him, I'm like, Ollie, why are you doing this? He's like, it says mill 5, bro. Like, I'm milling the 5 cards. Like, I'm doing it. Like, I don't care what happens. I'm hitting something. And I thought about that. I'm like, holy shit, he's right. Because, like, if you don't hit an engine piece to keep going, you're hitting a hand trap, and they're all lights and dark in this deck. You are hitting either an extender or a hand trap. So either you're extending into the negate, or you're just adding a negate to your hand with Pepega. So making the Pepega is just always correct, because at minimum you're getting a hand trap. At best, you're getting an extender to continue your play. Sorry, that's the Pepega rant. Click the damn button. Click the damn button. End of story. Yep. He changes his order. You summon back. So you said it was turn 3, right? Yeah, it's this turn.
It's here where it gets a little fruity.
Yeah.
Or again, it felt like it when I was playing it. I was sitting and scratching my head. What the fuck am I playing?
Yeah. I think it's, you know, like, immediately I would assume one of 2 decks, seeing this. I assume either Labyrinth, which we find out later that it is, or Trap BA. I think previously, before Labyrinth existed, Trap BA was like the only deck that would play like this.
Yeah. I've never played Trap BA since I ran into, like, Gabriel Vargas on DB Letter a million years ago when he was playing it. That was the last time when I saw someone playing Trap BA.
The last time I played against it was me and Ryan Yu were co-piloting some Master Duel, like, or not Master Duel, but some Dueling Book like Facebook tournament match. We were co-piloting some Rogue format, and we queued into, it was like the finals or the semifinals, and we queued into Dinka Boy. And he was playing Trap BA, and he fucking rolled us. We got 2-0'd so fast. And ever since then, I was like, oh, that is a real deck. Like, we have to think about Trap BA being a real deck. I think I also got rolled by it against Pac. I think that was the first time Pac ever beat me. I think he was playing Trap BA. Like, that deck is scary. Like, in the hands of a good player, that deck is really scary. Yep, so unfortunate here. He starts with IDP. I mean, but this is fine because he takes your Pega, he banishes your Borland. You already got your value. You get Compulse. Up until this point, I think you've played fine. Because, like, you make the Savage. The Savage is the obvious trade here with the Compulse, which, you know, I'm okay with. You know, I would make this trade.
Yeah, I was thinking, since I was pretty confident that it's Labyrinth, I either get the Comport or I get something like a Torrential, which a lot of lists I've run into have been playing.
Yeah.
So going into Savage there and not committing to anything else was definitely the play there.
No, 100%. I don't think he would have committed a Torrential there. Because it's just trading. He's actually going -1 if he torrentials you, because he trades the torrential, his anima, for your monster. So I think that's fine. So you trade the Compulse for sure, which you know. If he did flip a torrential, you know that he's holding Compulse specifically for Collapse. But this is. So this was the one thing where I mentioned that I think the sequencing, I would have sequenced different. I would have started with Collapse into Striker Dragon, and then searched the other Wyver Burster, and then put back the Striker Dragon. Personally, like, because whenever I hit the mid game, like, basically,
you know, it makes sense to keep a Striker Dragon extra, like, definitely.
Yeah, like. I always want to loop Striker every turn. So that's what I would have done. But the thing is, though, is that I don't think it's wrong. Because, like, you drew the Chaos Base, too. Like, drawing Chaos Base makes the play worth it. This is where the sequencing, though, I would have changed up. So what I think I would have done from this position is gone Chaos Space, pitch Gamma, search Levy, summon Levy, pop 2. That's what I would have done here, I'm pretty sure. Because from there, so like you pop the 2. Now he can't have any more disruption for you unless it's from his hand. And trap decks usually
yeah, the hindsight is he has the fucking Dynamiscus pitch, backcheck, and can excavate something if he has it.
Yeah, I don't think that should be hindsight though. Like, what I would say is that in these back row matchups, your Levianeer is your best friend. Like, you want that bitch on the field. So what I would say is, like, if you see 2 set cards and you see that you have a Levianeer, which is Chaos Base Gamma, you're summoning the Levianeer and you're popping 2 cards. Like, before you proceed with your play, because now you know that those 2 cards can't affect you. They can't hurt you. Like, no matter what they are, they can't do anything to you. And this is the other reason why the Striker Recycle would have been so nice, is because he has Dynamiscus here. He would chain the Dynamiscus to the Striker, which actually stops you from winning the game that turn, because you don't have any way to get back your Triple Burst to make access code and push the last of the damage you need to win. you know, it's nice in hindsight that like it works out to where you still find your way into damage, but definitely just hard and fast rule. You see 2 set cards, you see a Levianeer, you summon the Levianeer, you pop the sets. So, you know, here we're going to disobey that rule by summoning the Wyver first and the Striker, and we are going to, you know, like, I think what the issue is that we're trading 1 for 1, I think is what I would say the issue is here. Is so like by actually we're trading like 2 for 1. By committing into the Boral Savage, you're suggesting that you want to make a negate into 2 back row, but that just trades. So like say both of these back row are live, the Savage trades with 1 of them, whereas Levy trades with 2 of them, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it definitely does.
Yeah, so that's just one of those things. You just want to look for ways to like, you know, you just want to look for ways to like squeak out as much value per card. Because like here, you know, again, like we trade 1 for 1. The Savage trades the Dynamiscus the same way that it traded the Compulse earlier. But we had this 2 for 1 here, so we would have been better off taking the 2 for 1. Though because of this, it is very nice. So like it actually almost works out better for you, like if we're being honest, because if you had played this in the way that I would say was optimal, he would have resolved his backjack, and you wouldn't be able to gamma it. But because he had already hold on. Yeah, oh yeah, he already used the backjack to second the Compulse this turn. You're not worried about it. But so like,
yeah, also that's hindsight, and you don't really want to analyze your games with hindsight.
Sometimes it's useful though. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's useful because, you know, like those are things that you could consider. Like, you know, if you take the hindsight and you apply it, you could consider, oh, well, I've seen a backjack, so I know he could have backjack. You know, like, is there a risk to me, you know, like playing in this way or not, right? Like, really the question is, was this intentional? Were you intentionally setting up the gamma? The answer is probably no, right?
I was more of I wasn't setting it up against the backjack specifically, but I wanted to keep it in case he clears.
Yeah, but I think we could have piloted this in a way to where, like, even though he had this, it wouldn't have mattered that we had the gamma. That's more the point that I'm trying to get across to you, is that even though this holding the gamma was cool here, like in hindsight, what's cooler is that you never needed it in the first place. One other thing too here, just because I'm looking at it. Here's one other actually cool thing that you maybe could have done. Oh wait, did you have lethal actually?
I might have. I definitely fumbled a little.
Yeah, I'm just looking really quick. Did you have the Papega? Those two get back. Oh my god, you had lethal, actually. Hold on. I'm just now seeing this. Let's walk this back a second. So, you did have lethal here, and I'm just now seeing it. And it, like, we did have the lethal that we talked about before. So I guess I shouldn't have said, like, do you have lethal here? Because we talked about last time we looked at this, that you did have lethal here with, like, Quad Boral. There was another lethal that I just saw. So you had the Gamma Driver and 2 darks, and he has a dark in his graveyard. You could have gone into the Papega, right? These two go Dark Charmer, summon one back, make Unicorn. Unicorn plus Chaos Ruler makes access code for 53. Summon back Pepega, that's 83.
Yeah, it totally is.
Yeah. Because the way that I found that, just like so that you're aware, was what I was looking at was you could have, before going battle phase, you could have made the Hot Red, attacked with Hot Red, summoned back a Tracer, and then main phase 2 made Dark Charmer summon back the Backjack so that he couldn't use it to tag out and get a card on his next turn. Because that's what he's going to do. He's going to banish this next turn, get a free card. So you could like deny him that free card by just making the Dark Charmer and having Hot Red Dark Charmer his Backjack. But then, you know, like I was just looking at that and it's like, wait a second, hold on, that's enough damage to just be game. You know, so one thing that I guess I should point out is that whenever you have a Pepega Ruler that was just summoned that hasn't used its graveyard effect yet, if you have Pepega Ruler on field plus a way to make Dark Charmer and they have a legal target in graveyard, that is always lethal. So just like we just discussed, Pepega, Dark Charmer steal, make Unicorn, make access code, bring back 83. And it's nice too because you get to weave in the Unicorn. So like say he had one more set, you know, you can always Unicorn the last set, test for God knows what. Maybe it's Scarlet Sanguine. You know, maybe he summons his Golden Lord, you make access code, pop the Golden Lord, summon back, attack. Nice and good.
Yeah, I definitely didn't see that line. I kind of just forgot that he had monsters in the graveyard, I think.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I'll point out with this deck. Maybe this can be like the concluding lesson for tonight. Is Dark Charmer really good card when you go second. To a point where there's a, going back to those quick and easy rules, is that any time that you can make Dark Charmer and they have a dark monster in their graveyard, if you can get Dark Charmer plus a level 4 monster, like a level 4 dragon, you have a Borland, or you have like basically lethal, because you can just summon back their dude, you make Pisty, you make Triple Burst, you summon back anything, you know, let's say it's Striker Dragon even, you can Striker, pop the Pisty, get back Recharger, summon something out, make access code, swing, game. So I guess the last thing that I'll leave you on, if you want to maybe farm some more replays, you know, think about a follow-up, any of that kind of stuff, is take advantage of the Dark Charmer. This card is crazy when you go second. Like this card will help you push into boards like a lot. In terms of going first, honestly, you're getting to good boards. Like you're getting to about where I would expect you to end with the hands that you've been drawing. I think the only thing to work on is just some of those little micro detail things. You know, like, are you playing into hand traps in the best way possible? Are you, you know, sequencing in the best way possible? Those are things that you can work on. I know I've given you a lot, but thankfully this whole segment was recorded on Twitch, so you have access to it whenever you want it. I'll mark it off in the VOD for you. I'll make a little reminder for myself. I'll highlight this so you have this whole segment as easy to find little segment. Yeah, I feel cheated. I feel lied to. You told me that these replays would make me mad, and they didn't make me that mad. They made me more excited than anything else.
Guess I'm gonna have to do worse next time.
Yeah, maybe you should drink next time.
I can totally do that. It's not a problem for me.
Yeah, no, but you did well, dude. Like, you did well. So, I think I would call it, you know, basically a session there. I don't know if you want to do a follow-up or not. That is up to you. But if you do, you know, as always, I like to, you know, go leave a session off with a couple lessons that you can work on and, you know, take them into the next one. We can expand on those in the next session if you want to.
I do have like the big nitro for a year, so
Oh my god.
I have the two boosts for a year. I'm definitely planning on taking advantage of this for as long as I can.
Yeah, go for it. 100%. Yeah, so I would say then for next time, show me that you can click the button with Pepega, and try and get some gaming with Dark Charmer if you can.
Yeah, sounds good.
Sounds good. All right, can we get some Giga Chads in chat for Worst Raven? Because anybody who
for next month, I'm gonna buy some hard alcohol. And then I'm gonna show you real despair.
Yeah, but you know, anybody who can come up here in front of a live audience and have their plays, you know, like picked apart and, you know, whatnot in front of a live audience, that takes some balls, and that should be recognized. So definitely drop some Giga Chads, some acknowledgement for Worst Raven.
I've had my hit pushed in already by Cody once. That was an experience.
Oh god.
So yeah, I was already battle hardened.
Well, hopefully we didn't give you too much PTSD from this traumatic learning experience.
I think we're fine.
All right. Well, I will leave it there, and I guess we will continue on with the festivities, whatever it is. All right.
Yeah. See you in chat.
See you in chat, bud. Yo, can we give some more Giga Chads? Just one more round of Giga Chads for the homeboy, Worst Raven himself. Are the Bestials dragons? Yeah, they're all level 6 dragon monsters. They're all level 6 dragons that have basically the same effect. They can all summon themselves by being DD Crow. Love to have practice with y'all. I can't seem to break apart the barrier of being Flunderies. Oh, I got you. That deck, easy. Especially without the barrier statue, easy. Easy as pie. Of course they're dragons. Decks are crazy. Bro, Madness, you haven't even seen me at my full potential yet with these bestial monsters. Holy shit, Madness. Me and Tempest, we're gonna go crazy. I can't wait to teach Tempest all the bullshit that you can do with those cards. Show me your list so I can screenshot it. It should be in the Discord. But here, I'll put the Discord link. Actually, just to be the streamer man that I am, I'm gonna bully you guys. I'm not gonna show you the deck list. I'm gonna hide the deck list and go put it in the Discord, so you have to join. Beautiful. Dope. Bam. Diabolical. I'm evil. I am truly evil. Discord. There you go. What happened to my gems? Oh, I spent them. I went crazy. I spent them all. I wanted to get the runic cards for when Sprite come out. So we got just about everything. I didn't really want to spend more, but I figured that by the time that Power of the Elements stuff comes out, that we'll be able to get back up to gem cap. Still down bad. He got the tip. Yeah. All right, chat. What do we do now? I don't know what to do now. How did I spend? I spent about 8,000. Madness, come on. You know me. Like, I'm always capped out on gems. I'm always capped out on my free-to-play nonsense. Packs have been horrible for you lately. Yeah, they were like mid for me, I would say. Right, me being a Pepega. Yo, I saw that that idea a lot in the Discord, that you guys wanted to like make bad dragon lists and like give me aneurysms. I'm down for that. Like if you want to int with Dragon Link and just like send me things to yell at you for, like I'm down. I'm always down to yell at people. Got a lot of the Runic stuff, Labyrinth shit instead of Runic. Yeah, so did we. Unfortunately, I was just like, I just said fuck it, and I kept a lot of it. Oh, please ash me. Please fix my hand for me. Oh, victory! Victory! Activate Quick Launch is the best card in the game. See? One day, with enough coaching, you too will be able to activate Quick Launch and immediately win. Scoop. Yeah, let's scoop. I'm not tracking the wins anymore. This is just, we're just laddering just the ladder. Aren't you, Trish? Oh god, yes. Honest, come on, you know. I'm just omnipotence. I am truly omnipotent. Oh look, I think this was like the exact hand that Worst Raven sent in earlier. Let's play out this hand, because like this is like the exact same hand. I think this was just a nib instead of a call by or something. So we're gonna put it into practice. We're gonna play with as few cards as possible. We're not gonna show them the Quick Launch. Yeah, space into Gamma. Their Ash immediately. Does that count as winning? Oh yeah. If you Gamma their Ash Blossom when you activate a Chaos Space, they're conceding. Like that's just happening. Like it doesn't matter when, but they're conceding. Like you have won the game. I don't think I've ever gotten through my turn after that, like after that line of plays has like resolved. So your first 2 cards on TCG player. Hey, congrats, Joyce. Also, what's up, homie? They scooped on Gamma Rezo. Yeah, I think the farthest I ever got was like, I think I got to like Romulus plus like Papega resolving. Like you never get very far. Like so do I want to see what happens next? Kind of. Well, I haven't normaled, have I? Yeah, I haven't normaled yet. Router effect. Just dying like usual. Brenda jump scare. What about Brenda jump scare? Yep, there's a nib. See, look at that. What did I tell you, chat? Always play with the cards that you've been given. Because now, look. He nibbed me aggressively because I didn't show him that I had the Quick Launch. Now he's going to feel like he got sacked when I show him the Quick Launch. He's going to Ash. Yeah, see, look, he played really patiently. He played well. And now we're punishing. Here's the fun part, though. Fun part is I don't know if I draw now or after. Because the only card that I can realistically draw here is Levy. I think I draw now in case it's top card. Because if it's top card... no, I don't have anything good to put back. Yeah, we'll do it after because I don't have anything good to put back yet. I want to hit a rocket as well. If I hit a rocket, I'm insane. There's Levy. 1, 2, 5, 7. One, two. Ooh, actually, I have the rare line of Banish 3 Lights. I still full combo now. I guess the Despia matchup. It depends on how they open. If they play like a standard or like a fair version of it, it's pretty free. If they play stuff like Idolock, it's a little bit worse. No, you don't need Zombie Vampire. See, we're still full comboing him. You're playing Snow. Oh, you're playing 60. 60 is objectively incorrect. Like, it is just not the correct way to play this deck. Which, I hate to be the bearer of bad news about that. But, it is just not the correct... It is just not the correct line. Oh, but I'm out of lights now for the Pega. That's kind of sad. Let's see if we draw one. Don't you win 60 cards? I don't know what that means. It's not English. Did you win LCS? Oh, yeah. I guess I did get like third at an LCS with a 60 card dragon, but that was different. That was in the TCG. It wasn't the same deck. Did you win? I don't know what you're talking about. I never entered a tournament with that. I did top with 60 card dragons like way long time ago. Like that was like the list that put dragons on the map though, or like at least modern dragons on the map. You reached Diamond 1. Oh yeah, but like that was a joke list. Like the whole point was that I was playing that list because it was like the worst dragon list I'd ever seen. So yeah, sure, I got Diamond 1 with a bad deck list. Like that was the point of it, was to play a bad deck list. Then Tempest paid me $100 to play that deck. Because I was like, I'm not paying this dog shit without financial compensation. No sir. No siree, no how. Wish he paid me $100 to play it. Man, I wish I received $100 to play it. He paid $100, but I only got like... There's no way he paid $100. There's no way he paid $100 because like... I guess maybe. No. How many gift subs he gifted like 10 gift subs or something? Or was it 20? I don't know. It was in gift subs. Like if he paid $100, I only got 50. Look like Jesse, that's why they get confused. When did I look like Jesse? It made Trish cry. It did make me cry. It made me really upset that like my longest win streak is with that deck. Like we just couldn't lose. People were just scooping left and right. It was so goofy because people would like scoop when I resolve grass. Little did they know that grass literally was just a neg one. Imagine Super Poly. Hey, if he has it, he has it. He would have like one other card in hand. Good luck to him. I don't know what he's doing playing Kaijus though. That's weird as fuck. Imperial Iron Wall. Oh, I actually don't want Imperial Iron Wall to resolve, weirdly. My hand's kind of banished at Reliant here. Alright, we're chilling now. Oh fuck, we're not chilling. I don't have any lights in my graveyard. Fuck. Sigh. I have to play in main phase too. Effects. So I could special. Yeah, that's probably worth it. You think he has another nib? Doubt it. Also had hot red for Imperial. Yeah, but hot red trades with this. Oh wait, hold on. I misplayed. I thought I could get cute. I forgot. I thought I was so caught up in thinking about like getting cute that I forgot I was going for Borland. This board should be Borland, both negates. Yeah. Wait, I still have a target for this? What? Oh, I guess I do have a Tracer. Damn, I totally forgot that I was going for Borland here. Yeah, because the play was just summon back Borland, then target the Tracer Reborn, make this. And that way I played around like Torrential Veiler. Your base, you'd equip Borland? Nah, I'm not gonna be dog like that. Gotta go. Hey, take it easy, Madness. Thank you for dropping in. Catch you later, Dudorino. Hey, catch you later, Duelistorino. Damn, I can't believe that I missed that. I got so preoccupied in like doing this. Oh, it was evenly. Aren't you max? Oh yeah. We maxed this one like under 24 hours. Like we finished the event in like the first day. Oh, it's this shit. Full of Royal Rare, Boral Savage. Oh, it's time. It's time to crash the deck. I didn't even evenly last turn. I don't know. I mean, I guess all he was doing was evenly me for one. Evenly at Numerons though? Yeah, apparently. Apparently that's the goo. Get gems in second stage. I have no idea. I really have no idea. Wait, but so I'm gonna hold off on redeeming that for a little bit. Like, I see it's there. It's queued up. It's loaded in. No gems in stage 2. I guess it's just for glory then. For Ana. Yeah, it might be something like that. We might get like new missions or something. Yo, this hand's crazy. Holy shit. This hand's insane. Valence World? Oh, this shit. Yeah. Is he playing Valence? Damn, this is gonna go on forever and he's gonna end on an Apollo. Watch. This is what this deck always does. It takes forever and it ends on like Apollo Pass. And if you do... yeah, whatever. And end on Naturia, Apo, and Giant Spooter. I mean, they better get there. How do they make the Naturia? Oh, I see. They can search Cyber. Oh, it's Exterio? Oh, it's not even the good one. It's not even Nat Beast. It's Exterio. Don't they have to have shit in the graveyard to banish for that? Like the Cosmic in your list? Rizal versus Rinnik? That's what it's there for. Yeah, it's back. Cannot special summon non-valence monsters for the rest of this turn, except from the extra deck. Okay. What the fuck is this still? Okay. I'm just gonna ash this. Oh, this bitch is on a hard once per turn? Oh, that's kind of sick. Well, he's down a material now. I think he just makes Apollo. He has like 1 or 2 cards in hand that you can special still. But like, all I really see is Apollo. He might be able to go further. Pop this and this. Yep. He bounces that back, sure. Specials this out, maybe. He moves over. Oh, is this a hard one's per turn? Okay. Why is it RNG to special summon one? What? I don't know, Union Carrier. That's never a good sign. That's concerning. The Wicked Avatar. What? What? Oh, that's really unfortunate into triple spell card. That's actually so bad. No way. No way. No shot. All of this was to search the Wicked Avatar. Oh, well. Rewarded. Better player alert. Also, why does this thing keep getting big? Oh, this thing's just always massive. Got it. Sure, I'll take Recharger. We're in such a weird spot that I feel like take Recharger is the correct line here. Oh my. Well, I think we're eating. Bro, who needs spell cards? Holy shit. Spell cards are ass cheeks. Yo, who needs spells? Yeah, I top decked the fuck out of that Absoluter. This dude is getting shit on. You're just better? Of course I'm better. I am the Dragon Link bozo. Oh, maybe I should fix this. Nice and easy. Oh, nice and easy. Spell cards are for chumps. All right, I think there are a couple replay redeems. Let's do those for a second. All right. Huevos wants me to be upset. So let's go look at this. If I'm not upset, you're banned though. Just by the way, if I'm not upset by this, you're banned. It says second replay. Guy made me think for like 3 minutes that he had nib. Oh no. Also, sorry if I didn't notice chat for a little bit, guys. I was lost in the sauce. Okay. Oof. Could you have played around this? Okay. You could have quick launched first, just because it's Master Duel and Master Duel players like to hit quick launch, and like your hand's weak to Ash, but like, I think you're fine doing this. What the fuck? Dog! Huevos! You did not just fucking banish a Safer when there is a perfectly good effect Veiler in your graveyard. Dog, come on! You did say I was gonna be mad. You did say I was gonna be mad. What the fuck? Why are you chaos spacing so early? If you draw a Dragon Ravine, I swear to fuck. Bad enough. Bro. Mans was like, I don't want to thin my deck at all before I start drawing. I want to draw the worst possible cards in my deck. Okay, Pitts Driver, whatever. Please don't play the Boot Sector next. You play the Boot Sector next. Ash. Backjack. Okay. Okay, we take Nocto. Thank God. We can recover some of the negs. We summon one. I don't know if I would summon it here, but sure. What the fuck? Oh, use the Noctovision. Oh, now you want to use it. How the fuck did you manage to get the full combo? How the fuck did you manage full combo from here? Negate with Hot Red, sure. Welcome Labyrinth. Negate. That still wasn't nearly as bad as I was expecting, so you're still getting timed out. Trust me, you have to cut deep. You have to cut deep. Damn, Huevos. That was nowhere nearly as bad as I expected. Nowhere nearly as bad as I expected. Can we get some 07s for Huevos for his tragic sacrifice at being better at Dragon Link than I expected? Can we get some 07s for him? Mine's just weird. If it's Dragon Link and it's weird, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be upset if it's Dragon Link weird. If it's just weird though, that's fine. Oh god, it's Cubics. There's 2 cards in your extra deck and you're playing Cubics. Alright, we'll untime it out. Mostly because I'll forget otherwise. Karos effect. Okay. Oh, their hand has to be kind of good if they go Fairjet here. Why did you set this first? Why would you do such a thing? What? Dog. What the fuck? What kind of end board is this? Please Cubic V-Jom all over him. Please V-Jom this man. Or what's this one called? Duza? Yeah, this thing. Fuck him up. Fuck up his life points. Yeah, summon this dude again. Wait, what? Oh fuck, this bitch is a Susan? Two, three, four. Still got full combo that you love it? Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Okay, he goes revolt. Sure. Hey, what's up, Bradbury? Did he really hit that one? That's so tragic. Also, why did we set the droplet when we play Summoner Monk as our target? We could have just monster gated in main phase 1 and then just There's no way he selected the 2-star. Okay, thank god. I thought he selected the 2-star. Wait, what happens to the one that like summons 3? I thought there was one that like summoned like a shit ton of monsters off of the trap. It's not in my graveyard. Oh, does it only summon back from grave? I thought I could summon from anywhere. Wait. Why aren't these in attack mode? Can these not attack or something? E for gore. Oh, I see. Because of the trap. I see. Could we have summoned 2 of this dude? Yeah, I also have no idea. Wait, no, wait. But they just went to it. But they can attack. Wait, what? I have much confusion. We just attacked with it. But it wasn't summoned that turn. Hold on. I have much confusion. It was summoned the turn before, though. Yeah, exactly. The fuck you mean exactly? It was summoned the turn before. There we go. We've cubed. Doesn't seem very free to play friendly. Oh, Crows me. You're insane. This game is extremely free to play friendly. Dog, I have not spent a single dollar on this game. And I have never struggled. Look at all this shit. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I deleted some of the other ones. 6, 7. There's a Sword Soul in here. There's like 7 or 8 meta decks in here. Like, and we still got gems left over. We've never spent a dime. This game is extremely free to play friendly. You can build any deck that you want, like any deck in the game, in 90 minutes from account creation. Like that's about how long it takes. 90 minutes from the time that you create your account to having basically any deck in the entire game. Like that's about all it takes. This game is super, super free to play friendly. Yeah, Master Duel is like super, super. I was actually genuinely surprised at how free to play friendly it is. Solo doesn't give any gems. The upper routes does. I wouldn't like spend too much time on solo though. Like, don't waste all of your time doing solo because then you're just wasting time. Like, you should do the solo to get like free gems, but you get more gems by going like into ladder. Like, just playing ladder gets you a lot of gems. Always get the battle pass because it's like really not hard to finish and it pays for itself immediately. Like it's so free. What else is there? Always get the battle pass. Always like buy the bundles. The bundles are like super free because there's basically 25% off for 10 packs for like the first 80 to 100 packs you buy, and you get a bunch of staples too that you then don't have to craft. Why didn't you spend all the gems? I was picking up runic stuff for when Sprite eventually comes out. Damn you, Tempest. I knew you would curse me one day. If only you were the second Absol. Alright, you 100% have Mexi. Mexi, come on. Mexi, Chain Ash, Summon, Striker, Add, Pop Self, Chaos Space. Nice! It doesn't matter because he just concedes. Oh, yeah, 4 or 5-0 tonight. 12, that's 5-0 tonight. What's your entire gift box on runic cards? Going for 3 of each. Oh, you don't need 3 of each elimination. You can hold on to one of the level 4, but like even then you probably don't need it. Like you realistically only need like 3 Hugin and that's it. Like the other ones are bad. Gonna build Therions next month? No, don't fall for that bait. Those cards are fucking terrible. Those cards are really bad. Wait, why did I attribute the one from field? I'm stupid. Isn't Therion ABC like really good? It's okay. It's like, but like the thing is with it is that it's just ABC that has a negate. Like that's all it is. It's just ABC with an Omni negate. Like you can do some cool stuff with it, but like if you don't open like the 2-card combo that like Wombo combo YouTube combos, you're playing a really bad ABC deck. Punk Therion was shitting on Despia back when they lost Hulk. Nah, that deck was still bad. Like Punk Therion wasn't even the best Punk deck. Like trust me guys, I played this format. Like it's not good. I can tell you with the experience of hindsight, those cards are bad. The Regulus is like an okay pickup if you intend on playing Earth Machine. And then the plant one is also good if you want to play Rika. Like the plant one is like, no, actually not even Rika. You don't play the plant Therion if you play Rika cards. You play the plant Therion in just Sun Avalon Therion. And then once you get like the new Rika cards, then you just drop them. Yeah, no, you don't play I misspoke. You put it in Sun Avalon, but the better Sun Avalon variant plays Rika with no Therions. Incredibly dependent on field spell access. Yes, 100%. If they didn't get the Wombo combo, they lost. Like, if they didn't get Wombo Combo, they just lost. Like, the deck just didn't do shit. How do I do this? So special. Therions restrict you from anything, like, right? I don't think so. But the problem is more so that they require you to have certain cards. So, like, you can't splash them in anything. The problem is that you have to have specific cards. So, like, for Regulus, for example, you need, like, machines. For, like, Berea, you need plants. They also lose really hard into Gamma. So, because, like, I think they all... Do they tribute for cost? No, they don't. Like, the fields... Like, those cards are going to be really annoying. Like, it's going to be something that a lot of people are going to complain about when they come out. Like, because Master Duel always just, like... History repeats itself in this game, and it's kind of frustrating. Because, like, nobody ever seems to learn the lessons of, like, TCG or OCG. So, like, people are going to bitch about Therions when they come out. They're going to be like, oh, those cards are so broken, blah, 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 blah. Have you read their field spell? Blah, 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 blah. And, like, the cards are just, like, dog shit. Like, don't fall for the bait, guys. Just don't fall for the bait. If you fall for the bait, I'm sorry. Like, you might cheese some people, like, the first couple weeks before people learn what those cards do. But, like, long term, you're just going to be staying with a bunch of cards that, like, aren't very good. And you're going to wish that you saved your UR credits. What FTK do I make? Earthbound Immortal or Greed Grotto? I don't know what Greed Grotto is, so I'm gonna say the other one. I'll play for fun. I mean, if you're just playing for fun, build whatever. Like, my advice is always in terms of competitive success. Yes, sir. I'm going to... Wait, what are you talking about? About Dinamorphia Rexstrom? Also bad. Dinamorphia Rexstrom is really funny, though. Why they keep surrendering? Oh, I don't know. Probably they know that they're going to lose, so they're just going next so that they don't waste time. That'd be my guess. Yeah. Like, they just don't want to watch me combo if they're pretty confident that they can't win. There's no, like, why would you sit there and watch your opponent, like, just solitaire if you know that you can't beat them? Got the D-lane complete. Let's take a shot. Yo, good luck. Yeah, just click X. Because, like, don't forget, we're playing on a ladder, too. So, like, it's always faster to just, like, click X and go next. Spray is gonna be strong in the trial end and first release. Probably. Personally, I would have said that Terralment was the better between the two decks. But because we got the runic cards early, like, we got the runic cards before we got Sprite and stuff. Runic Sprite is a really good deck. Like, Runic Sprite is really good. It was probably the best deck until I don't remember what the set after Power of the Elements was. The one that gave us like Rukalos and stuff, and like Scream and the Ishizu. Or actually, it was really probably one of the best decks until the Ishizu cards came out. Like, the Ishizu cards were crazy. But like, and really until Rukalos came out. Like, when Rukalos came out, then it like kind of fell off. But no, like, the Runic Sprite deck's gonna go crazy, and it's even gonna be better in Master Duel too, because Max C exists. Darkwing Blast, yeah, that one. That one. Yeah, Darkwing. I don't remember exactly why Darkwing Blast made the runic cards worse. I just know that they did. Oh fuck! I misplayed this actually. I should have boot sector first, I think. Where the synergy between Sprite and Runic? Hugin is a level 2. So every Runic card is also a Sprite extender. Like literally every single Runic card is an extender for Sprite that also searches a draw 3. So like you basically can just play a Sprite engine with like 20 Runic cards. Every Runic card is just going to be an extender. Like it doesn't matter which Runic card you draw. It's an extender, but it's also whatever it is. So like if it's MST, it is both MST and like instant fusion in the same card. And you have like 20 of them that are like that. And then you have the field spell too to give yourself like a free special. Yeah, and then overlay for gigantic is crazy too because your gigantic is always at 3200. Like it's not gonna matter though because you're never gonna have a battle phase with that deck. But like the crazy part about it is like you don't need a battle phase because your opponent can't ever win. Like that's the insane part about the deck is like because your opponent can like because you never like need your battle phase, your opponent can just like never win. Fuck Terralment. I mean, Terralment's the better deck, but like Sprite Runic is definitely going to be way stronger on release. Like way stronger on release. OCG did some stuff to tier, yeah. Like, I would say that if you have to pick up a deck, like if you can only pick up one, pick up Terralment because it's better in the long term. But the Sprite stuff is going to be way better on release. Back Toad once per turn. Yeah, it only summons back Toad once. But like honestly, I wouldn't think of Sprite Elf as just like the card that summons back Toad, because it does a lot more than that. Like that card does a lot for the deck. Sprite Terralment always seems somewhat optimal. It is some, like, I don't know if I'd call it like necessarily optimal, but it is a good deck that a lot of like that sees like high level play a lot. I mean, he's got 3 cards. I don't really care what he does. I need some good gems for Sprite. I think that's smart. I definitely wouldn't disenchant Terralment stuff though. Like definitely don't get rid of your tier stuff if you get it. Because like tier is really good. Like tier is way better of a deck than Sprite is. But Sprite's just gonna be way stronger on release. But like Sprite is gonna get hit way harder at first too. Because like Terralment's gonna underperform because of how dominant Sprite's gonna be at first. So they're gonna hit Sprite harder, and then Terralment's gonna be obviously the best deck for a while. And like Terralment continues to get support whereas Sprite does not continue to get new support. Like, Sprite support falls off, but Terralment support keeps going. Oh, it's my turn. I'm the go first person. Oh, that's awkward. Yo, Giga Chad, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hard to hand trap both those decks. Sprite, I don't think is that hard to hand trap. Terralment is somewhat hard to hand trap. But like the first iteration of Terralment will be somewhat easier to hand trap. Cause like I remember in the TCG in that first format, like the best deck ultimately was like Terralment with it was just like Terralment with like 15-20 hand traps. But because we have like the Runic stuff early, it's gonna be Runic deck. Snow, Curious Nightmare in tier. Yeah, you can play all that in tier, but like it's still just not gonna be better than the Sprite Runic deck. Like it's just not gonna be better than the Sprite Runic deck on release. But like Chaos Ruler, well actually Chaos Ruler might be if we have Deer Note. If we have Deer Note, it might actually be worth. Like, it's hard to say, though, because of the existence of Max C in the format. Like, because of Max C, like, it's a little bit more awkward. Pure Sprite with 20 hand traps, good. Not as good as the Runic version. Like, probably not as good as the Runic version. Because the Runic version just breaks the board, whereas the hand trap version prevents it. Also, wait, why did I do this? I did this exactly backwards. I was supposed to start with the... I was supposed to normal Tracer and then pop the Boot Sector. Or pop the Quick Launch. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. One, two, three, four, five. No, I don't want to take one to my hands. Even Ash the Sprite starter though? Usually, yeah. That is usually the correct place to Ash. Was mine even with Sprite? Not really. It was more so just the fact that you could like it was just the fact that every Sprite card, or not every Sprite card, but every Runic card was just a free extender. I think ultimately that was more important than anything else. Oh. What's the thing? Ash Reinhardt? No, you probably wanna hold Ash for like Shaylin or something. There's not really a good place to Ash Terralment. Like Ash isn't good into that deck. don't know what they're playing is the problem. Shizu Tur versus Sprite Runic with Toad. A Shizu Tur element. As soon as the Ishizu cards come out, Runic cards are terrible. Like, Runic cards will go from being the best cards in the game to being the worst cards in the game. Like, I'm not even kidding, it's gonna be like that instant. Because as soon as you have the Ishizu cards, you can never resolve Fountain again. Like, you're never gonna get to resolve Fountain as long as the Shizu cards are in the game, so the cards aren't very good. Yeah, you just return the targets and then, like, it can't resolve properly. Oh my god, he went Alistair. I mean, I just borrow on this. Oh, Therians. Therian cards are not very good. I would never suggest playing those cards. I didn't even think they were good when they came out in the TCG. And lo and behold, they were not very good. What is this? Runic Slumber? Sure. Are you gonna go Hugin and then pitch something? Yeah, Hugin, pitch one, Valor. Runic Monkey Flip. My favorite. I love Runic Monkey Flip strategy. My favorite part about this too is that if we have freezing curses, or like if he has freezing curses to negate this, we can just chain and pop and dodge. What? Reading is the enemy. Reading is in fact the enemy. Yep. Unlucky for him. All these decks, like Invoker, they're gonna be garbage? Yes. Yo! End plays, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated, homie. I guess this is my opportunity to remind you, you Prime gamers out there, that if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free with Prime. Prime, by the way. Tier Despia seems good though. No, it's not good. Like, it's playable, but it's just a worse version of Terralment. Like, you're just making your Terralment deck worse by putting Despia cards in there. Like, it's playable, but it's just, you know, it's still just the other deck, just worse. You play enough your list. You're probably not bricking. You probably just don't know how to play out your hands. And if you are bricking, then, you know, then you're just really unlucky. Like, there's a lot of hands in Dragon Link that look like they're bricks, but are actually just like full combo. Like, it's just like a common thing. Best Tunica version in Master Duel yet? I don't know what Tunica is. Dude, is it better than Pure Despia? I mean, it's better than Pure Despia, but like, I don't think Despia is a good deck in the first place. I don't like that deck. Oh, please tell me I still have imperms in this. I don't have imperms, do I? Jesus. How am I outing this? We want to see Flu. That's a Hanko. That's a Hanko. I've had it with your shit. I feel like I do have an out to this though. Like, that's the thing. I feel like I do actually have a way to deal with this. I just can't remember what the solution is. I think it's big ass Borreload punch it. Link 5. Shut up, Hanko. You know damn well it's not Link 5. Doesn't die by battle. Yeah, but he can't get over me either. That's the thing. It doesn't matter if it can't die by battle if he can't get over me. But I think I just lost to Ash. Yeah, I just lost to Ash. Unfortunate. One is Link 5. Yeah, that's not the out though. The fuck, Hanko? Yeah, you make the synchro into it. And you just sit on the synchro and you punch it every turn. And you just pray that they don't draw like an out. Like, I guess you're kind of right that like the fastest way to kill him would be to like make Borrelend, link off Borrelend, and then make Savage Dragon and equip the Borrelend. So like, I guess you're kind of right. Fuck you. Stupid Pikachu. Any combo variant for this new Dragon Link version? This isn't a new Dragon Link version. This is just normal Dragon Link. If you go check out my YouTube channel though, there's like 100 videos on how to play Dragon. So, like, and it all carries over from like version to version. You Ash Maxi? Yeah, Ash the Maxi. Fuck this kid getting his free draw. See, he's pitching his Valor. He's getting his Achichi. I don't know why. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, he has AI land already. Oh fuck. Oh, it's all over. It's all over. It's all over now. It's all over now. He's too good. Yeah, he's just better. You do the nuts. All right, Hanko. Maybe I shouldn't have ashed the Maxi. Maybe I shouldn't have ashed the Maxi. Maybe I should have held it for Signet mining. Punished, yeah, unlucky. How do I deal with the tower? It's not hard. It's hard with this hand though, because I've been playing with 3 bricks. But like, it's not hard. Like, you just punch over it, and like, you just negate the Wind Pegasus Engrave. My hand is poo-poo, yeah. But you know, Hanko, it's dragons. Like, I'll top deck one thing and it'll be insane. Like, any decent top deck here makes this hand really crazy, actually. So like, it's not gonna be too bad. He makes like what, transcode into special summon Pikachu. Oh, he's making Kitzel. Chaos Space might save me. Sure. Chaos Space would go crazy here. Heat Soul is upsetting though. I don't know why he went for Heat Soul instead of just full comboing me, but ultimately I think this actually might be better. Oh look, Chaos Space. Easy. See, calculated from the start. Calculated from the start. Pathed, routed, planned, instant success. I was right again, 2-0. Damn, Henko the prophet. Henko is the goddamn prophet. Oh. Oh. Oh, the powerful set 2 combo. Oh, there we go. This is really awkward, actually. Like, weirdly enough, this is very awkward for me. Never mind, this just got way simpler. This just became 100 times easier. Are you guys ready for this immaculate play? We do not win these. Does have a lot of good matchups and plays well under Maxi. Yeah, like Despia could be good, but there's very few good Despia players. You wanna know what's funny? Normal Maxi next turn might actually be the play. So I don't lose the top deck border. Or alternatively, I could just draw the out. You're nice, thank you. That's right. How many Cosmics? 3. My deck list is in the Discord, if you guys want my deck list. Like, it's in the Discord. Just go check deck help. This list is playing like 1 card off of like the real deck list, but like the real deck list is in the Discord. This is like real deck list plus a Tempest because it's fun. Is this stage 2? No, this is just stage 1. I'm just bored. A Luber. Bright Infusion. Pot of Greed. Discard. Nice. Nice. Oh, just farming these dubs. Why he scoop? Maxi is usually just instant victory for the game. Like, that's why Maxi is banned in the TCG. Like, if you resolve Maxi, it's usually just game over. Like, the card is just not fair. Here we go, +1. How would he go +1? He would go like -2. I would go, because like he has to discard off of his Lubellion, so like he just goes neg. Like if the Maxi drew me into a Veiler off the top immediately too, like he was getting so fucked. He was getting so fucked. Depends on discard? Not really. It just reveals too much about his hand too. Like he's just at such a disadvantage, there's no real point in playing it out. I would have scooped there too, probably. Like, I mean, I probably would have played it out, but like I would have like mentally known that that was just a concede. Cause like the Maxi changes way too much. It would give me way too many resources. His board was already broken because I opened double Cosmic. So like all I had to play through was a single Mirror Jade, maybe a Dragos Stapella. Sorry. Let's go these two. Stop, my friend. Hated how long I take each turn. You just gotta get more practice at the deck. It doesn't really take a long time to play Dragon Link if you know what you're doing. Like I've maybe once timered out in this game, and it was like a very weird scenario. Like the timer is irrelevant. So if you're taking a long time with dragons, maybe just like work on speeding up your technical play and like more familiarize yourself with the deck, because the deck won't take too long. You got this, I'm sure. Take failure here. I can take Veiler or Synchron. Okay. Pega, banish. Damn, I like 2 times playing Spiral. My brain kind of melts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You gotta speed up, Duelist. I think the more you play a deck, the more it just becomes like muscle memory. Because you don't have to think anymore. Like you've memorized, if you've memorized like every line, every route, then like the only thing you have to do is just pick. Like it's more so just about picking a line than thinking about what your line is. I think like the best advice, I think in terms of like practicing and like playing the game more, like I would always aim to like not have to think about my play, if that makes sense. I don't know, it's more brain dead than Despia. I would say Dinos is a very brain dead deck. I would 100% agree with your friend, I think. Just because like I've played Dino exactly one time. Like exactly one time. And I got 9th place at that tournament. I'm gonna maxi this. Let's take those two dudes plus Borlo Savage. No, you should make IP. Like, I only ever really set up one Omni Negate. Yo, Sen Poppy, the boy, the homie. Yo, where are you at? Yo, what's up, Sen? Yo, welcome in, guys. What's up, guys? Thank you for the raid. Let me get a shout out for the homie Astronaut. Thank you for the follow. Shout out Sen Poppy stream. Yo, Sen, you playing in the event? What you been doing, bro? Hey, cutie. Hey, what's up, cutie? Hey, Meet the Wiz. My bad. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, homie. Damn, they really milled their whole deck out. That's crazy. Identify thyself. Myself is Trishula, aka resident Twitch Dragon Link bozo. I sit here, I play the Dragon Link. I do the thing. Big chillin' at 15. Oh, for sure. This has got to be like some kind of goofy ass FTK, right? Like, the fuck? Invocation? What the fuck is my opponent playing? Chat, have any of you guys seen this deck before? Because I don't know what I'm playing against. I'm getting scared. He has 2 cards in his deck. And there's chicken games on the field. Like, I don't know what to do. He has double, what's it called in there? Yo, Yami Louise, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Also, CO, thank you as well. Play against this deck 2 times. They summon Makaba and proceed to scoop. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm really glad that is what this deck is attempting to accomplish. Must answer question. Yo, what's up though? Oh well, let's lock you out of getting back your other field spell. I guess it's a good idea to build Runix. I was talking about this earlier on stream. I don't know if it's like, I don't know if pure Runic is the play, but I would definitely pick up the cards because when Sprite come out, like these cards are going to be very, very good in Sprite. So I would definitely pick up the cards and play with them now and play with them before the Ishizu stuff comes out, because when the Ishizu stuff comes out, like Runic is like not going to be playable. What's this shit do? Oh fuck, I should have. Well, actually, I guess it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter, right? I targeted the right thing. I made a Runic player deck out with your virtual world deck. Yo, good shit. That's how you do it. I decked out a Runic player at the Tinley Park Regional last weekend. Why are there 3 ashes chilling in my head? What the fuck? It's what they deserve. It is. Let's see, I'm resuming the game. What decks do you recommend I put together then? Honestly, there's a lot of like good options. I play dragons personally, but that's just me. I'm just resident Twitch dragon bozo. So, you know, like that's my calling. Please play Flashing Fire. I think, like, honestly, like, we're kind of on the cusp of like some very, very impactful cards coming out. So if you're waiting to build decks, like, I would just wait on Sprite and Terralment to come out. I think Runic is like a decent pickup in preparation for Sprite. But like, there's not many decks that are currently available that are going to continue to be good once like, there's not a lot of decks that are going to continue to be good once like Sprite and Terralment come out that are currently available, if that makes sense, because like a lot of the current meta is just going to get power crept. Even Despian Sword Soul, those decks are dog piss. Like, I don't even think they're that good right now. Like, those decks are not going to be good at all when new stuff comes out. Like, highly do not recommend those cards. Isn't Despia the best deck right now? I don't think so. I think that deck's dog. I don't like Sword Soul. No, Sword Soul is literally Tri-Brigade in disguise. Sword Soul is very bad. That's a hot take. It's not really a hot take. It's a very lukewarm take. But like, it might be a hot take in like the Master Duel community though. Yeah. But like, you know, like I come to Master Duel from like the TCG and kind of like higher level TCG. So I don't know, like my thoughts on like a lot of these decks are kind of influenced by that, I would say. Tri-Brigade are dope. Yo, Tri-Brigade's a cool deck, but like, I just don't think it's very good. At least not competitively. Oh wait, then, hey, for sure. Like, if you think you can like farm the extra gems though, like, it's definitely worth like picking stuff up. Despia 1-2 ICS, sure. And then it proceeded to do nothing. It won 2 ICSs right after it was released, and like people didn't really know what to do against it yet, and then it proceeded to do nothing ever again. Nib was huge. Yeah, this nib kind of went in. Here's the problem though, we're kind of low on resources. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We're insane. Neat. So here's the game plan now. We just get back our Borland. Actually, let's check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so we're out of those. Let's start with quick launch. Okay, only legal target is Tracer. Easy to counter in best of 3. I think it's easier to counter in best of 1 though. Like I really think the deck is like not that strong. Huh. How do I want to do this? I could go take steal. One of those is probably like flashing fire or something. Huh. Wow. Ah. Huh. Okay. Okay. What does this thing do? Oh, banish 2. Yeah, go for it. Had Tempest sneak into the deck? Chat paid me or something. It was a redeem though. Fair enough, yeah. Nice. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Time limit win. Sick time limit. You like 60 UR? Just drop it. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna play Despia, like 60 URs you can get back in like a month or so. I guess not too bad. Are you planning on playing when spread and tiers hit? It's hard to say. Long term Tyralements, but short term probably Runic Sprite. Like it really depends on like when we get the cards and like which cards we get at which time. That's fine. Just get the main deck sprites without Sprite Elf. Oh no. Is D-Link's an option? Probably not for a while. I don't know why you would play D-Link for a while. Like you can play it technically. I'm gonna take that back. Dragon Link actually might be somewhat good. The problem is the runic cards. Also, what the fuck is my opponent doing? Is my opponent a bot? Like actually a bot? Is this straight up anti-runic? I guess so. Like the only thing I can think of is that he's playing like, I really don't want to play against runic field spell and I don't know what to do because you're not playing runic cards. Like that's the only thing that makes sense to me about what my opponent's doing right now. Is he is playing the, I don't know what to do because you do not have runic cards on your field. Chad Flex, he didn't deserve the spell card, didn't earn it. Ooh. Alright, I'll take a look at it. Take a beatdown time. Dog, I think we kill him this turn. We just have to see what Pepega mills. Like, we can do a lot though. Yeah, oh my god. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're animals. Gonna save right before catching Gimme Ghoul and resets IVs. Yeah, you can, Reaper. I was testing that earlier tonight. You definitely can. Yo, if you're hunting for them, any shot you could try and find me a 0 IV one. Hey, what's up, Nordic? I'm gonna go Pisty here. I kind of want the striker in the back. Because I don't think we need to like do anything fancy to win here. So like I think sacrificing this is fine. Put you on the field. Like his back row hasn't been doing shit. I kind of feel bad for him. Like his back row's done nothing. Oh god, I really want to link. I really want to go into the Nocto, but that feels so greedy for no reason. Well, I do have a light. No, no, no. I'm gonna resist the urge. I'm resisting the urge. I'm resisting the urge to end it. I'm just gonna go. If I find a spare, it's yours. Ooh, for sure. Yeah, if you can get me a spare, like that's sick. Like I have one, like so it's not like urgent or anything, but there's like a few different Goldango sets that I want to try. So any extras would be kind of neat. Oh, he's just showing me that he opened all anti-runic. Neat. Neat. Let's go check what he... Oh, wait, we can't see what he's playing. Is Dragon Link still considered a rogue deck? I don't know. Like, Master Duel is weird. Like, when we had this format in the TCG, Dragon was the best deck of the format. Like, this is just, like, basically Nationals format for Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, pre-Nationals format. And Dragon was the best deck in that format. The replay? Yeah, I'll get to it. Isn't even that good versus Runic? Yeah, but it's Master Duel. Like, people haven't figured it out yet. Very dumb. You can't see opponent's deck in DC. Yeah, that is kind of weird. It's still good. Yeah, it's definitely underrepresented. It was underrepresented even in the TCG, where like it was really good. Because like the problem with Dragon Link is it's a deck that like I don't think it's that hard to play personally, but you know I've been playing it for a long time now, so I might be a little bit biased. But like at the same time, like it's a deck that I think a lot of people psych themselves out about, if that makes sense. Like I feel like people really get in their head and they're like, oh my god, Dragon Link is this really hard deck, blah blah blah. And it's like, it's not that hard. Like, genuinely, it's not that hard of a deck to play. You've seen their name before? It looks familiar to me too, actually. I recognize the G spot. It's a bot. Oh, is it? That's kind of lame. I guess that explains why they like bot behaviored the what's it called though? Is it a bot? I don't know. Maybe they just suck. Hard part is playing around hand traps. Yeah, like Dragon Link is just a deck that tests a lot of different skills. Like that's the thing, is that it just tests a lot. Like it's just constantly checking you if you know your like game knowledge. And if you don't know your game knowledge and like you don't know like your best practices or something, it's gonna punish you for it. It's gonna make you feel a little bit silly. I mean, I could get this. Yeah, I mean, I guess Special the Tracer from hand is my best play. Imagine if Elfie's not playing. Yeah, if LB was unbanned, holy shit, this deck would be bonkers. Do you play 1-for-1? I don't know what I'd be 1-for-1ing for. Effect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tick synchron. One, two. Three. Chaos Space. Yo, Z Rusher, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Chaos Ruler should be banned. No, let me keep it. I promise. I'll be well behaved. Let me keep him. I can be trusted with this power. I promise. I promise. So I could go 1, 2, 3. If it's a bot, this deck has to be easy to play, right? I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna willingly give away my follow-up. Cause like I was gonna go Savage, like I was gonna go Borland and then make Boral Savage as well. And then like keep a Pagan in Graveyard, which I think is the better line. But I wanna try this. What, is it really a bot? I don't know, that's what somebody in chat said. I don't know if I should believe chat or not, but like, will I? Sure. Senate Conflict is an FTK against Rennet. Is it? I don't know what Senate Conflict does, but I will take your word for it. Oh fuck, he's playing 60 cards. Maybe I should have made the Savage play around the possibility of grass. I should have thought about that, but I didn't check his deck size. Yeah, fuck. I'm gonna get punished for this. Oh, it's Despia. Well, I did say it was gonna be an easy deck to play. Foolish Snow, sure. God Gamer. Nah, God Gamer was my best streak was 28-0. That's a new monster. Oh, Borland. It's this card is like basically a fucking custom card. It has like 5 effects stapled on it. It's a Towers that is an unrespondable imperm that's also a monster reborn, and the imperm is permanent. So I mentioned it's a Towers. Oh, and it's also Bujinte Susanoo. Oh, it can attack everything. But it does lose the drop. That is true. It does lose the droplet. Yeah, like this card's crazy. Also loses to Imperm. It does also lose to Imperm. That is true. Get back a spell. Sure. Oh damn, it doesn't reset it like Tragedy does. That's sad. Can't be targeted by yeah, it's only by monster effects. Also loses to Lanata, see? Yeah, I mean, if they have Lanatus, they have Lanatus. Usually you can make an IP to back it up though, but like, honestly, on Master Duel, I don't even give a shit. Like, in tournament, normally I would like protect the Borland from Lanatus, but like, I don't even give a shit. Do they have another Poly Engrave? Loses to Escados? Yeah, I guess it does lose to Escados. Oh, he had the elbows. He really is a bot. Holy shit. He had the out and he was just like, nah, no thanks. I don't feel like outing the board today. Why would you banish the Albion? What the fuck? Dog, this bot needs better programming. What the fuck is happening? Yo, this bot needs help. There's no way he just Albion's banished himself. Oh my god. Dog, I swear, like, I can't even tell whether or not he's like a bot or like an actual player, because like I swear Master Duel players do not play Despia very well. Like, they really just don't play Despia very well at all. Do a viewer battle for those who want to challenge you. I'm good. I used to do viewer duels a lot, but I don't do those anymore really. It kind of just like, it kind of like turned into a thing because like people would just get upset because they would queue with their like rogue deck, their like little pet rogue deck, and then they would get bullied, and then they would be like, I just want to win with my deck. Why can't I win with my strategy? Meta is no fun to play against, blah 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 blah. And then I would say, well, you knew what you signed up for. Bully me, daddy. Yeah, so I think I try to find like other things that are more fun for viewers when we do that kind of stuff. One way or the other, I get this back, so I'm not gonna do it. Dog, why are you not attacking the Borland? Attack the Borland. Kill the Borland. Like, attack the Borland. Don't you want to do damage to me? Coward? Holy shit. Add back Albaz. Sure. Are you gonna make... What are you gonna do? Are you gonna make... Rebellion now? And then make... Yep. Rebellion. Jakurt. It's an actual... Dog, I don't know. It really feels like it's a bot with how they're playing. And then have a Pikachu face. Yeah, I don't think people are used to streamers being good, which is a sad thing to say. But as much as I love my streamer homies, some of my streamer homies are kind of, they kind of need to take some notes. But like, that's okay, because there's different audiences for everything. We are the sweaty toxic chat. You summon 3 tax collectors. That's what I'm saying, Gaben. Like, triple tax collector is like, or like triple tax dragon is just the play in this deck. Or like double tax dragon mirror jade. Like that's really the play. Dog, he did all of this without using branded fusion. What the fuck? Holy shit. They did everything except for make mirror jade. God damn. And now they're locked into Albion because they can only control 1 mirror jade. Yep. Okay. Sure. Now this is where the fun part starts. They have the trap card. They can use trap to fusion offer stuff. This is still negated. Yo, Janik, thank you for the follow. Welcome, homie. They're gonna use banishment. They're gonna fusion off. They fusioned with the wrong fucking materials. Holy shit. You had one job. Like, holy shit. Dog, guys, I really think that it's a bot. Like, I really think it's a bot. Like, I don't think this is a real human being. I just do not think that a real human being is capable of misplaying this many times in this many ways. Not seeing much Spiral. I think it's the same reason you don't see much much Dragon Link. Like, it's a deck that people think is hard to play, which means that it requires more than a brain cell to like actually play. And then it also like kind of struggles going second. Also, I could have booted it anytime. Do the same thing? Yeah, basically. People like their Despia strategy. Their Despia strategy is very safe. Where is my Borland? Where is my Borland? Oh, it's over there. Oh, I banished my Pisty because I'm an idiot. Right. I knew that. Well, this is significantly harder without my Borland, but I mean, this is still pretty easy, I would say. Wait, I still have Borland. Never mind. Shut up, I know. Unicorn, pitch, spin you, effect, bounce, Borland back, normal summon, effect, special summon. Savage. You're at silver and play against plat or higher. Yo, that sounds crazy. Finish these, make you. Killing one. And let's go. There you go, chat. Despia, easy. Don't know what that opponent was doing though. Like that shit was goofy. That shit was goofy as fuck. Should I summon for branded runic or branded? I'd put your stock into runic because it's good right now and it will be good in the future. Here, I'm gonna be right back, chat. So I know a lot of you guys are new, so I'll introduce you guys into the penguin. The penguin is evil. Don't listen to it. It will attempt to watch the stream while I'm away, and it'll also attempt to whisper sweet, delicious lies into your ears, convince you to do very awful and horrible things. Don't listen to it. You have to stop it by playing music and doing the dance cat thing. It's the only way possible. Also go join the Discord. Go join the Discord if you're not already a part of it. It's a cool place. I will help you play Dragon Link, etc. Also, if you're playing Pokemon, I'm playing a lot of Pokemon, so like if you need like trades or something, check me out there. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, go check on my girlfriend, see if I need to order breakfast, etc. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Also, I haven't forgotten. I know that there's a replay redeem when I get back as well. Alright, we're back, chat. Welcome back, gamers. Alright, so. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you guys. So, let's see. We have a. On that replay game we've already watched. There we go. We got a replay redeem from Kuro, I think. Can you show your jet? It's in the. My deck is in the Discord. If you want to see the deck, go join the Discord. It'll be under deck help. Just open those Runic packs. Got a Royal Finish foil link card. Yo, let's fucking go, Crom. Alright. So, very top versus Kirito. I feel like we saw that name earlier tonight, too. Did I play against them? Or did we see this replay before, maybe? Yeah, I think we've seen this replay before, actually. Where did I see this on my stream? I have no idea at this point. I'm sleep deprived. You might have sent it maybe on Tempest stream? No, because I made some comment about the trap hole, I think. Hold on, Kuro. I'll refund you for that one. If you want to redeem it again, though, I can just like watch any of the other ones. But like, if you just want to like save the points, I have refunded you. Mr. Streamerman, will the world end if both Michigan and Ohio State win their first games in college football playoff? Oh no. Does that mean they have to rematch? If they have to rematch, then yeah, the world's gonna end. Second one? Alright. Yes, it does. Oh yeah, the world's gonna end. World would 100% end. Bro, Ohio State would be so pissed if we beat them again. Holy shit. Or not if, when we beat them again. My bad. I misspoke. Ooh, this is kind of cool. We have this is like the Link event deck. These are both like Link event decks. I don't know if this is the Link event, but like these decks go crazy. Cosmic Battle Ocean, sure. I feel like you don't necessarily need to Cosmic the Battle Ocean there though. Like, I feel like you could have one really cool play that you could have maybe done is the Link Disciple. Hold on, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Why are we giving them so many cards though? Couldn't we have just like made Kisukil beat over the 1000 and just passed? I committed. Yo, I respect your dedication. I don't think I would be this confident with a deck that routinely does not kill. Is that a Mirror Force? Holy shit, based. Bro, hold on. Hold on. We just took the Maxi challenge, gave them 7 cards, and then set Mirror Force. I am not comfortable with the levels of base that we're currently experiencing. Because holy god damn. Also, the opponent has Dark Hole in their deck. This is another level of base. Blue Slug. This is the point where they fucked up. Bro, don't tell me they walk into Mirror Force. Look at their thin ass deck. Oh no. Okay. An enemy. Oh, they also misplayed by putting their thing in the wrong zone. Well, they made Argonaut. What the fuck? Did he just not negate with our... Oh, wait, it's only during the opponent's turn. Oh. 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 Oh, smart. We reborn. He call buys. Bro, I still don't know how we're winning this. Holy shit. He just has so much. Like, he has everything. How the fuck did he manage to lose this? Coral. Coral get blue tang. Marbled. Okay. Now he adds back 2 cards for free. He has 8 cards in his deck. That's too many. 8 is way too many for you to say that confidently. Like, he can't just win in under 8 turns. I'm genuinely gonna be shocked if he doesn't find a way to kill you before he decks out. This dumbass activated Max C. I see. I see exactly what happens. I see exactly what happens. He activated Max C with 6 cards in deck. Got it. Got it. I understand now how we won the duel. I understand how we won the duel now. Oh, you really had me in the first half. You really had me. I was this close to being had mead. I was this close. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, I see how we win. The win con is the opponent clicks buttons. Imagine if that they had Ash Blossom in their hand too, and that the Max C and the Ash were right next to each other, and they just clicked the wrong one. Imagine that's what happened. That's my personal headcanon, is that they were right next to each other, and they just oopsie poopsied the wrong one. Well, there's only one play, so I guess I make it. And it resolves. Okie dokie. And we win! Victory achieved! Easy peasy. Yo, this Duelist Cup shit, easy as cake. Yeah, Space FTK, it really is. It really is an FTK. This shit goes so hard. Ooh, Super Jet got one? Alright. Don't let me forget about it. I'm prone to do that. I just fucked up with that Max. Yeah, that like that's just peak comedy, not gonna lie. Ooh. Yeesh. What plays Shifter other than normal summon Robina? I think it's just normal summon Robina. I think we're getting normal summon Robina. Let's Ash this. With any luck, he just passes, yeah. And now the shifter's turned off. We get 2 draws. If there's 1, that might be a cosmic. Now we Gamma the Robina. He didn't play last turn, so he won't play this turn. He might have Ash. Or Advent. Yeah, Advent into another Robina, and then or into Eaglin even, and then this one is this one's the trap maybe. I could see that. Oh, into map. That's scary. Oh, if it's into map, that's scary as fuck. You got like Toucan? Oh no, he's just passing. Well, that's not nearly as scary as any other conceivable play. Literally no other play there is scary. Let's go Striker. Striker effect. Grab a boot. What's fun about this is we can actually steal his shifter now. And we can use it for ourselves. Yeah. First mistake was using a pot spell. Which one? Your opponent or my current? Oh, cancel, cancel, cancel. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm truly the greatest of all time. My memory is unrivaled. Amongst humans, I am unmatched. Amongst gods, I am only at a slight advantage. Alright, here we go. This is from Super Jet. Let's see what happens. Alright. Yo, SSJ Luffy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're just gonna speed up the opponent's turn. Nobody cares about the opponent. We only care about our viewers. They go Harmonizing. They go Baron. Pretty standard into Electron. Finally, like a decent player though with this deck. Like usually they never make their Baron early for some reason. You actually have one of the few competent Pendulum players as your opponent. That's actually pretty shocking, not gonna lie. And he copied on field so that he doesn't lose to DD Crow, which is surprisingly more common than you thought. Making Baron equals no FTK. I don't know if that's how it is, but rarely do I get FTK'd by this deck. Like, there is the FTK variant, and very rarely do I actually see them actually throw it off. I feel like you could still definitely FTK with the Baron, though. He might just not have space to play it. Maybe I don't really know why. Baron equals no FTK. Did I post the same short twice? Oh, maybe. I probably did. Space issue, maybe? Could be. Oh, they're gonna get UCT'd everywhere. Oh my god, they didn't negate the Lost World. Oh no. Oh no, they're negating the wrong effect with Misk too. Oh my god, they don't know how to play the deck. They don't know how to play the deck. Oh my god. Oh my god, they have no idea what they're doing. Oh no, they're gonna get UCT'd. They're getting Ungabungist. Oh no. Now the real question, are we gonna go for Dugaris? Can we do Dugaris Pentastag? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear god. Oh wait, we're Zeusing him. Oh, that's actually interesting. I have never seen Dino make Zeus like this before. I've never even seen them play Zeus. Honestly, he's got a lot of good clapback. To be honest with you, I don't know how. Oh, never mind. I now see how he doesn't just auto win this. He could have synchroed. If he just synchroed these two off or overlaid or something, you were dead. I don't know how he didn't. What's in his extra deck? Dog, with like 8 cards in his extra deck, there's no way he can find a way to kill you. What the fuck? This dude's on some other shit. Did he actually negate the hand effect again? This dude actually thinks that negate hand effect is the correct effect to negate with this. That's wild. Yo, he is really, really trying. You gotta give him credit. He's had a lot of follow-up every turn. And somehow he's still losing to Ungabungus. How the fuck did he lose to UCT so hard? Like, that's actually impressive. And then he scooped. What? Wait, but you didn't have anything. What was your play from there? Holy, Superjet is the ultimate troll. God damn, that's perfect. That is the ultimate he doesn't know Pepe laugh duel. I don't think I've like that feels like how I used to play against Dino, because I used to be really bad at playing against Dinosaur. Like it was a problem. Like I think I was like 1 in 15 versus it. And I don't know if any of you guys like have ever heard the story or the legend, I should say, of the madman that topped a Canadian regional playing Dinosaur on a McDonald's tray. I don't know if anybody have heard this legend, but I may or may not have lost to this man at table 1. So Dinosaur was kind of the bane of my existence for a while. I had to force myself to learn how to play against that deck. YCS McDonald's. Yeah, I literally got taken to YCS McDonald's, dude. I sat down at table 1. This kid comes up to me with like weird size sleeves and a McDonald's tray, and he plops it down and he sits across from me, and I thought it was a joke. Like, I thought that like he was just coming up to like warm the seat for his friend, and he was just like, nope, I'm your opponent. I was like, you're joking, right? And then I got absolutely shittered on by this kid. Like, I got absolutely, like, this was in peak Zodiac format, and I shit you not, against Dinosaur I was going first. My hand was triple Flying Sea, Takken Tomborg, instant fusion. But instant didn't do anything because the rest of my hand did literally nothing. And so I passed turn, and I got Ungabungust. And then the next game, I got Ungabungust. You haven't followed in his footsteps. Why? Because I'm not the GOAT. That was the GOAT. I'm not him. I'm not the GOAT. This man summoned Denko Sekka. Oh dear God. Denisec Cosmic? Of course not. I'm the GOAT. Come on now. Heart of the cards. Motherfucker. Alright. Oh, Jesus. 0% win rate against 8 axis. God fucking damn it, bro. Like, I really can't catch a break. Every time I play against 8 axis, I break. Like, I think every time I've bricked with this deck, it's been into 8 axis. It's literally every time. Like, the only games I think I've bricked have been into that stupid deck. How goes the stream? Hey, we're chilling. What's up, Tiles? How you doing, homie? Normal tracer, activate, space, pitch. Instant victory. God damn. The dual scope was way harder when like it first dropped. Just woke up. Hey, well, good morning, beautiful. This shit was way harder when it first dropped. You bricked and the sun was in your eyes and your mouse was bugging out? Yeah, dude. And I was getting mauled by a bear at the same time. It was kind of intense. It's full of Labyrinth and Despian lower levels, but once I got to level 18, it was all Rinnick. Bro, for me, it was just like standard previous ladder. Like, it was all like Ido, Despian stuff. Is this the mirror? Your hand sucks. If you have Gamma, you have Gamma. I have to take the risk. Oh, you have cross out. Close enough. A mirror. I think I'm at like level 6 right now. Oh, you got this, Tiles. 40 card dragon. Bro, I don't know why people are surprised by 40 card dragon. Bro, when he finds out it's the mirror, he's gonna shit himself. He is not gonna know how to handle this. He is not gonna know how to handle this. It's surprising because he's a Master Duel player. Yeah, true. That is true. He must be a fan. That's the only conclusion, is that he must be a fan. That is until he pulls out the second boot sector launch. He's already off script on the cross out. For not liking my Adam Emancipator F effect whiffing. Yo. I don't think anybody wants to play a deck that revolves around milling cards and or excavating cards and then whiffing. I don't think people want to whiff off of their excavate and their excavate deck. That's just me though. This hand is really bad in the mirror. I really hope he doesn't play Infirm. Because I actually don't have an out for the mirror match. This list has no good way to play into the mirror. Like, it doesn't have an out to Borland. I found a shiny and violent Sneasel. Can you shiny luck from Arceus? Yo, let's go, Quantum. Wait, did he just send? So we know his hand is Collapse Serpent Absorider, or Collapse Serpent Boot Sector Launch Tracer. So he has no hand trap, so I'm fine. Unless he pyramids up under the seals, then he's not making a good enough board to beat me. Well, I shouldn't say that so confidently. Because I don't have any lights yet. I guess I could always start with Chaos Space Pitch. Will he Pepega? If he's smart, but he's probably going Savage. Like, if he's really smart, he's gonna go, like, Striker, Pisty, Reborn. Like, what do you even Reborn here? Like, the problem is he just doesn't have shit. Always played 2 boot. Dog. We're not gonna go back that far in the lore. That was early Dragon Link. That was before I had graced this deck. There he goes. Dog is really just passing on this. I'm just sticking out. Oh fuck, he plays Nib. Alright. Now this is an actual game. I actually have to treat this like a real game because he has Nib. Oh, it's sick. He didn't take it. I no longer have to treat this like a real game. Is this guy in chat? Absolutely not, because he would have picked the Nib if he was in chat. If he was in chat, he was picking Nib. Yeah, come on. What the fuck is this play? Yo?
Dragon Link, my love, how I will play you next week at locals and wear my Rick Astley shirt that says never gonna give you up.
Jesus Christ. Yo, Quantum, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Much appreciated. We will never give up Dragon Link. Ever. What the fuck is he doing? Striker? What? Oh, buddy, that's not how that works. No, that's not how that play works. Oh no. Oh no. You don't know how the play works. Oh, you poor bastard. This is what I'm saying, guys. This is why people don't play You have a normal summoned? Bro, what the fuck? Alright, hold on, never mind. Hold on. I thought he had normal summoned already. Hold on, he can still play. He can still play the game. Just not as much as you would expect. Oh god, he's doing the forbidden strategies of quad on 1. Wait, he had an Ash? What? All right, hold on. I am severely disappointed in our opponent. What the fuck? When I say to you guys, he never was gonna know that it was the mirror match. When I tell you guys that like Dragon Link players, like good Dragon Link players don't exist, this is what I'm saying. When I tell you guys good Dragon players don't exist, this is what I'm talking about. Yo, Quantum, thank you for the gifted. If you did just get that gifted, say thank you. Otherwise, you're banned. Didn't feel like using his brain. Apparently not, dude. Did I increase the win count? I think that makes 20. I don't think I increased it. If I did, I'm a cheater. Yeah, we're at 20. 20 and 2. Easy peasy. I don't want to get banned. Yeah, there you go, Yami. There you go. It's 20. Cool. I'm a good Dragon player. Yeah, there you go, Quantum. Thankfully, Quantum wasn't our opponent. If Quantum was our opponent, I'd be very concerned. I would be very concerned if Quantum was the opponent there. Damn, now Trish is oh no. Maxi. Wait, why did I play around Ash? I have called by. Teach you? Oh, I got you. I got you. Bam. All the teaching you'll ever need in one convenient spot. Striker Dragon. Bistill's building Master Duel? Oh, for sure. I feel like it is never too soon though to pick up a new deck. Pega, collapse. One, two, three, 4, 5. Okay, take on the legal target. Ooh, 1 second, chat. What the fuck? Yo, chat, can you hear me? Yeah, okay, perfect. No. Oh god. So, interesting situation. I need to go check my door for DoorDash, but in the middle of the game, I don't really want to go check it. Oh god. Poor DoorDash guy. I told him give me a few minutes on the other line. I was like, you're gonna have to give me a minute, buddy. Oh fuck. See, now we're just misplaying. Like banish from hand, disgusting. I hate it. Summon back. This is just gonna be like Borland IP. And like a hand loop. Seyfert. Grab this. Chaos Space. Grab this. Oh, I think he disconnected on me. Does he have like nib or something? Drayling playing Apollo is a thing? Sometimes. Used to be more common, but it's not as common anymore. It was more of like a thing to counter Drytron, but like Drytron's not really a thing anymore. Nope. We got to the end phase, so not sure what he could have. Go head out, do some stuff. Never gonna give you up. Hey, take it easy, Quantum. Appreciate you stopping by, and thank you again for the bits and the sub. Destroy all spells and traps. Well, I guess that happens. Hold on, I'm gonna go run and check on my food real quick. No, I'm not. Never mind. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's probably Numeron. Yeah, this is definitely Numeron. What the fuck? Oh, it's Infernoid. Well, I'm max seeing here. Anonku, this is which one? All other monsters on the field. One second, chat. All right, chat, we're back. I think my food was stolen, chat. I think my DoorDash was stolen. Look, DM, I won't regret it. I absolutely will regret it because I'm in the middle of my turn. And I need to think. No, you won't. Twiz, I don't know what part of I absolutely will regret it. Do you not understand? Oh, that's a really good top deck. Holy shit. Twiz, I know not to trust you, bro. Like, I love you to death, but I know better than to trust you. It's dog. Alright, but it can wait. Let's go to text and bounce monster. He's sleeping in a ball. That sounds very cute to us. Dog. Fuck. That's really annoying. He's playing this too smart. I want to see the doggo. Well, you can wait too, Smitty. My opponent is being good at the game. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Just as I'm about to compliment my opponent, they stop being good at the game. No, we're not losing to Infernoid. My opponent actually is inting very hard. I thought that they were playing well by like holding the Saitamas, but they then inted it. What does Infernoid do? They mill cards. And then they summon things. It's a deck that's like kind of gotten better with age, because the whole idea used to be that like they had a level restriction to them, to where like you can't have more than like 8 levels on the field at a time. But with like link monsters, they just link all their shit off, and then they can always play under 8 levels. Is the win package for Draco? No, the win package is in. The Tempest is in here because people paid me to put it in my deck. Like it is not optimal. It is not good. I would not recommend that you put it in your deck. It is in here because it was funny, and I was paid to do it. Do and do. Infernoid was crazy. Level Eater Infernoid was just unhinged. That shit was like an abomination of God. Oh my god. Also, what's up, Smitty? I see the Pokemon chat popping off right now. What are you guys up to? There you go. See, my opponent found the only way to int this, which was to allow my Borland to prosper. Motherfucker. After I go through all that effort to play around your shit, you have to drop with me. You're really gonna drop with me after I go through all that effort? Oh, but you're only gonna drop with me for one. That's interesting. Let's just negate this now. Enough names to do anything relevant? Yeah, it doesn't seem that way to me either. It just seems like he just attacks over the Borland and that's about it. Yeah, because he's going to banish his entire graveyard plus either his hand or his field. Yeah, and I think I can deal with a Fairy Tale Snow and a Saitama's. What kind of engine am I playing? I'm just playing dragons. This is just very standard Dragon Link. He goes attack here, I flip, I attack here. Non-engine cards? Oh, I'm just playing hand traps and cosmics. You can see my deck list in the Discord, Crosby, if you want, if you like really are curious. Go for Ash. Okay, he summons back. I guess he just makes access code here, right? That could actually be kind of annoying. Oh, no, he's going Zero Boros. That's actually even more annoying. Oh, wait, I'm dead. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Well played from him. Ah, fair enough. Yo, fair enough. Doggo time? Alright, doggo time. This is a very cute picture of your dog twist. Doggo time. It was more base than Axis Climb. How does that monster work? It just gets massive. Yo, that's actually cute as fuck. Yo, good shit, Twist. Look at him. Isn't it cute? Look at him. Look at him. It's so cuddly. Okay, chat. Okay, I think this was fun. I'm a little bored now. He is lately snoring. That is very cute. Let's go find somebody to raid. We are the numero uno streamy stream. Let's go raid Whirlwind. Or we could do either Whirlwind or Eclipse. Hold on, is Eclipse the one that I think it is? Oh my god, Eclipse is the one that I think it is. Hold on, we're raiding Eclipse. We love Eclipse. Eclipse is the homie. So we're gonna go raid Eclipse. Your raid message is Dragon Link best deck forever and ever. That's your raid message. Go ahead, copy that. We're gonna spam that when we show up. You can also you can also throw in some Trishy 3 gems and some, just make it a little bit more hype. Yeah, so go spam that. We're gonna go raid Eclipse because I'm kind of tired. This was fun. Also, thank you guys for joining me. Go join the Discord. I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted with the DoorDash thing. Go eat my food, bro. My food's not even here. Like, the DoorDash driver just like stole our food. Like, that's what I'm trying to deal with. Go join the Discord. But other than that, we're gonna go raid. So go ahead, follow the raid, and I will see you guys next time.